my gosh, Sari, but the Sariest of all bots protecting my Twitch channel. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Hi, Dusky. We're doing so amazing. Oh my gosh. How goes all of your merging? Is that still taking up the majority of like your brain? Oh, I was lurking while you were in Setsu's chat the other day. Maybe yesterday, I don't remember. But I saw that you said you were working on the actual bird commission for the model that I did see you working on. I saw your version, but not the commission version, but I'm sure it's amazing because you're amazing. There we go. Golden. Hi, Golden. Golden, I got steps closer to sending off your letter. I put it into an envelope. I sealed it with a wax seal. I put it in my larger vanilla envelope, and then I put your secret info on it. And I did not make it to the post office yet, but now there's only one step instead of like 5 to do. Oh my god, Sparky. Hi, Sparky. Sparky, I need Silver Bass to stream more. Do you think we can like collude to make this happen? Like just somehow contact their workplace and be like, oh, hey, just schedule them just like a day less, like 6 hours less a week so they can stream more as a funny animal on Twitch? Rodrigo, hi. Collude for Basky? Well, you know what? Hey, get VR and we'll start talking, Sparky. Andy, hi. Oh, Andy, Golden, Matthew. Is anybody else in here part of that secret little club who is filled with the things? I don't know. I've appreciated all of your entries onto that music list. I've not gone through everybody's, as people probably saw in that Discord. I was very organized. I will be talking about that as a part of my Post-it right here. And I started going through wins because they started all of that, but I haven't really made it through anybody else's yet. Also, how did you enjoy your secret stream? I saw that you posted a spoiler message in a Discord related to streaming, and I'm like, what could this be? And I was in the middle of my Tekken dungeon time, which I'll also talk about. And I'm like, you son of a bitch, while I'm busy playing Tekken, you're also playing Tekken? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is a game with a lot of fucking info, so I would not be surprised if a lot of it washed over you. Because I saw, who was it, Lol the Foo? They were there, like, giving you, like, so much info left and right and up and down and center and diagonal and orthogonal. There's so much. Really, at the start, you're doing great because you can launch somebody and get more than 2 hits on them. Which is like, you know, why not? As long as you're doing that, you're killing it. You didn't have a good enough for laptop for party animals, let alone VR chat. Future goals, future goals. Hi, White Wolf. I hope you're doing good. Secret little club. Oh, I was just talking about the sheep bug Discord. Glad you checked my stuff. Yeah. You saw me playing Tekken. You were like, why not? Why not? How are you enjoying Victor? Are there any other characters that you think could be very Rego core? It's interesting because I think 3D fighters in general, but specifically Tekken, are harder to archetype from a distance. It's like, could I personally tell you the difference between like Zafina and Jun? I could, but I don't know how I would do that in terms of parlance that a person who has not played 60 hours of the game would also understand very quickly. They just fit into different niches. It's cool. The sheep bug. Oh, a great time hanging out with y'all. I know, there's so many cool people there. Oh, you had a blast with Cobalt Core yesterday. I love the music of Cobalt Core so gosh darn much. I've never played it. I have watched it on the Discords, on the Twitchies, many times, and I will continue to do so. And, oh wow, is that a pepper asking for a nice, gentle rar? Oh, whoa. I might as well talk softly as I say hi to Lupin. Say hi to Hetchi. Hi, and Kiba too. Whoa. I guess I also have to do a thank you to Callie right there. Perfect timing, Callie.
Howdy, Roo Caliph. I have a surprise for you. The second stream, baby Caliph,
Caliph, I actually like how the TTS sounds when we get the Caliph, right there at the end. That's cute. Thanks so much, Callie, for 18 months. Wow, 2 children. I've been so fucking pregnant recently. It's crazy. Actually, opposite. Every time I do fucking exclamation point pregnancy test in other streams, which yes, that is a command if you're unaware on some people's streams, I've been rolling so low. My highest pregnancy test in like the last week has been 35%. Nothing. I gotta call up my crush. I'm not pregnant enough. But oh yeah. Can I somehow make this sultry? Anyway. Rawr. Anywho, hey chat, how you doing? I hope you're doing great. Sparky, Sparky, Sparky. Self-Defense is generally considered to be Cobalt Core's best track. Hearing it organically in the game was huff. Ninty. Hi, Ninty. Hi, Wolves. Hi, Hedgie. Hedgie, I'm so happy you love Nardod Smoosh. Any rat that I see on Twitch.television, I do try and Nardod Smoosh them. Actually, any creature who I know is tiny, so if I see like a Gyoju, or like a Kadama, or a Scuffles the Radis, I do want to Nardod Smush them. Maury, are you the father? Or is it you, Golden? Is it actually going to be like an alimony check in the fountain pen letter that I sent to you? Pregnancy test, yeah. Pregante. Hi, Fumble. Pouch 2 full for Gregnant. Yeah, hi, Mage Kai. You made a 5-hour playlist of music that Matos and I listen to in the server. I know they like the, what is it, the thinking music playlist from your stream. I'm pretty sure I saw them mention that in the chat before. Amber accidentally queued 10 hours of it and didn't know how to turn off the bot. Well, it's only playing twice. You only hear every song 2 times. It's not a big deal. You need a person named Greg to say I'm pregnant to me so much. Is this on your bucket list? I hope so. Hi, Dia. Hope you're good. Chat, tell me how you're feeling. Type 1s if you're good. Type 2 if you're really pregnant. Type 3 if you were recently pregnant. I'm going to stop the bit now. Anyway, I have a post-it right here full of silly stories that I would like to talk about with you all. But the most important question is, how are you doing? Did you have a nice week so far? Are you pretending it didn't happen and hoping the weekend will get here even quicker? We're only a day away, just 24 hours, and we can all be that much closer to being virtual animals for a couple days, and then sadly have to regain our humanity to go back to being a corporate slave. Oh, sorry, that's me specifically. Everybody else can have their own plans, but that's my plan. You're not pregnangi? People aren't trying hard enough. Okay, so exclamation point impregnate Sparky 15756. Dia Dragon, hi. Hope you're doing great. 4 means I'm ready to fight the universe. Ooh, so you're gonna fight them with like your fist or your paws, or do you have like a weapon in mind, like a galactic sword or something cool? Hi, Felix. Hi. Thank you for being supporting your secret stream. Yeah, so context for other people. Rego, who I might as well just shout out now because I think they're cool. Shout out Otrego. I'm trying to be good as like an actual streamer and shout out people. For like 3 years there, I never shouted out a single person, literally. So I'm trying to do it more. But anyway, Rego did like a secret stream, like an unplanned one, where they played Tekken 8 for the very first time. Tekken 8 is not an easy game to interface with blindly. This is true for people who have never played a fighting game, and even true for people who have, especially if they haven't touched a 3D one like Uldrago. So when I saw that, I'm like, Lamau. Even though the Xbox 360 avatars are like, I think kind of unappealing, I do hope that Arcade Quest was a nice soft introduction. As you saw, the beginning CPUs are like, you launched one, I think like 15 or 20 times. They are very kind to pressure that you put upon them. Burger Town, hi hi. Oh, Warily, hi Warily. You're so excited to be a virtual animal amongst other virtual animals. I know, it feels really good. Oh, you're gradually making some headway into VRC model uploading. Whee! Is this you like struggling to learn with like Unity or Blender? Because that was me for a long fucking time. If I remember right, you were looking at, and I can't remember their name, but that one who has like the cartoony like dragon look to their stuff. Moop, is it Moop Trio? There we go, I pulled it out of my brain. Last time I remember you in Twitch chat talking about it, it was that model. Imagine shouting people out, couldn't be you, yeah. So to fight the universe, you're gonna cast spells until you run out of mana. Then you'll be casting your bappers. Gosh, imagine being bapped, and imagine wanting to shout out at Winful Art. Oh my god, chat, do you know Win? I have their art literally right here. I was prepared and ready to talk about you, Win, and you just show up. You fell right into my trap of appreciation. Yeah, chat, look at this. This is Lupin Sheep, whose emote is right there. They're pointing at themselves. This is a piece of delightful gift art that Winful Art right here did. And it started an amazing discussion as well. We'll get to that in a second. If anybody wants to go follow on Blue Sky right there, winfulart.bsky.social. Let's appreciate the details. Midriff, immediate A+ piece. And I know during the conversation of creating this, there was the, oh, well, if I'm gonna draw you in like a record store looking for music, like what band should I include? What nice art should be all around? How should people think about you and your taste? So chat, do you recognize any of the album covers right here? Feel free to shout them out if you're a cool music nerd like Lupin is. Everyone tell Win how much he killed it. Literally true. The cheat sheets for Tekken 8 looked like calculus formula. Yeah, I don't know if you saw Mage Kai. There was like a combo that somebody in chat was trying to teach Rego, and if you don't know what any of that means, it's fucking gibberish. And even if you do, you have to take it really slow, because like when you're learning any new character, like you don't know what down forward 2 looks like. You don't know what up forward 1 feels like. So it's like, oh, let me take all these puzzle pieces, learn them separately, and then form like a chain. Struggling so much just to figure out how to get the assets in Unity. Oh, so like importing a package. Have you looked up the creator companion from vrchat.com? I don't remember if we've talked about this. As one of the models, you're working to upload a couple others and extra assets you want to play with. Let's go. If the dungeon you enjoyed yesterday's ever open again, you give her permission to lock me in there with you and the other boys. Yeah, so Lazurals, who followed you over there, I would recommend, if you don't, go follow them. And their Discord just has a channel called Tekken 8 Dungeon. And I think Ivan was trapped there. They're trying to get out. They're bribing the guards with hugs right now. I think it's gonna work. If I was a guard and Ivan hugged me, I'd let them out of the dungeon.
Caliph hug, 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 Caliph boy kissing.
Caliph boy kissing. Does anybody know what was up with like the Minecraft mining sound in the background between all of the Caliph hugs? It was creating like the sound of a beat in the background, or like a nail in a tire like going down a road. I don't know what like the was happening there, but I love it. Thank you, Iba, not only for the, can I trust this number? I can't trust my activity feed anymore, so I'm scrolling down. For 14 months, there we go. And also the fat beat that you're trying to, you know, get through the wall of that cell. That's, oh, you're trying to mine out of the dungeon that you're locked in. You weren't giving hugs, that was a false flag. Ooh, I understand. Oh yeah, but Rego, I highly recommend making friends with Liz just because they're soft and adorable. The way that I described Liz to Win, to Lupin, is like, oh, you know, Win is cute and Liz is cute and also a threat, and therefore I love that. That's true with Win too. Such a nice art, such a nice character, I know. Hi, Embellis. Only one is midwife, because it was shared recently. Loop looks so good. All of Noodleverse looks so good too. Hi, Noodle. Bottom right is Nine Inch Nails. Yeah, I saw them. I saw the Nin. I actually didn't even try and do this myself. I know I've listened to a track off this album. Which one? I couldn't tell you. I recognize Pink Floyd. I don't know if I recognize any others like immediately. I think I listened to a song that was linked from this in the Discord, but those are the only ones that stand out to me personally. Locked in a dungeon with boys? Oh my gosh. Hi, Ninty. Glad both our ears picked it up. Yeah, so many clicks. I like how it turned from Caliph hug to hug Caliph. Yeah, we somehow reversed in the middle of those clicks. So you do have Creator Companion downloaded. It opens up Unity so far. You look up a guide, you're being a little bit obstinate about it. It's really hard to find like a text guide for any of this stuff, and I know a number of people in chat are not excited about like a video guide. But essentially what a VRChat companion does, or the creator companion, is it just uses Unity Hub in the background to try and balance everything for you. So it's good. I think it's a good sign that it's just opening up Unity because it's setting up all the packages for you to succeed. I don't know if this would be part of the README that you saw in Mooptree's thing, but I would look up Poyomi, which I realize as I say is like a very strange thing to say out loud. But it's typed like that. It's like open source shaders, and nearly every VRChat avatar uses that, but it's not bundled into the packages for the most part. So a lot of the times you'll load in a new package and they'll just look pink from missing shaders, and you have to like reassign new shaders to them. At least that's my personal like journey with it. Progress is being made. Let's go. It's because Kelv hugs our treasure. We're mining for something like that. Sure, send. I love how you type that out at the end. Oh, they're all winds doing in the background. Oh, I actually didn't understand that lore. That's fascinating. So these right here are all of Loop's choice, and then all of these back there are all of Wind's choice. That's cool. I love that. You're holding Midwife, No Depression in Heaven. I did listen to that song that you linked in the Discord. Video guide to your bane. I thought I remembered that, yeah. Poyumi. Kel's description is what I had to do for the latex Nardo math. The materials were not set. The moment I set the materials already set up, stop being neon magenta, yeah. And I don't know if you've gotten to that step yet, Mage Kai, but I don't remember the exact verbiage, but essentially you have to find like import package. And then once you do, you'll have the blank Unity project, and you can import the custom package, which is what you downloaded from Gumroad. And that should be 80% of the starting battle. Hi, Juniper. Hello. I hope you're doing so amazing. Thank you for the bleeding purple Twitch heart. Ba-da-ba, poltergeist, ghost, and library. Hi, thanks for following. You love it? I think it's actually very aesthetic. Look, it's Lupin. I know. Yeah, thanks for the 3 cents, Twitch. We added 3 bits to the power-ups redemption. I don't know if I've ever seen that before, like Twitch just giving me 3 bits. Twitch is such a strange ecosystem to exist in. Thanks for the 3. You're in the general vicinity of that part of the setup. Not sure how successful you are imagining it. It's really hard. Honestly, I think everybody needs a friend to put a leash around them and then collar them and then put then tug a little bit and then share a Discord call and then walk you through all the steps and then take the collar off. I think that's the order for the most success. Anyway, so I've been talking about a little bit with this piece that Win did. Again, Winful art, amazing. And it started a wonderful conversation in a particular Discord that I'm in, which is essentially like, oh, what is everybody's music's taste? Like, what are like your 6 favorite albums, like your 6 favorite artists? What are your favorite songs? And people kept posting these different things. And I wanted to join because I had nothing to do this afternoon. And I actually wrote down a very extensive list that I also put into my Discord. If you're curious, that's !D, not !Discord, only bots do that. So I decided to take a spin on the prompt that just fit the way that I wanted to structure things. I put them into 6 distinct emotional sections. I personally like music that takes me on a journey. In other words, like there are multiple parts of the song and they all kind of flow together, but they're all a little bit different from each other. Ever since I started to get frustrated with my current job, which I do have stories about, I've been listening to more like Hail the Sun and other quote-unquote like hardcore melodic music. In other words, it's been slightly more aggressive, a little bit of screaming, but mostly just fun guitar and melodies. And I feel like they're very good at taking me on a journey. This is literally one of my favorite songs, and it's kind of depressing. Secret Wars Reimagined, it's like an acoustic cover. Fucking love it. Fucking Forgive Durden, Life is Looking Up. It's a very musical song. It's fucking, I looked up the YouTube video, and that's what I linked here. It's by Fueled by Ramen, which I haven't thought about since I was like a teenager. I haven't thought about Fueled by Ramen in so long. If you don't know what that is, you probably don't need to worry about it. Collar stays on. Oh, that's the gift for like, oh, I taught you how to use Unity. Keep this on so I can tug you later. We'll cheer 10% on top of all power-ups. Oh, is that like a September thing or just like a general thing now? You thought asking Loop to give you recommendations of a whole wall might have been too much? I think they would have indulged me though. They probably would have. Oh, so it is specifically for September, okay. We are the native fauna inside of the Twitch ecosystem. This is true. You're gonna look into collar and leash assets. Thanks for the reminder. There's actually a lot out there. I highly recommend this creator, just in general. Polycrow, they make a lot of assets that are very sexy. They also make like collars and leashes. I've never purchased those assets from them, but they made very sexy boots for the Nardo that I love. They've also made like skirts for different avatars. They make a lot of cute stuff. This is very fun to read, by the way. I'm glad. You have a whole playlist about your music taste. I actually did enjoy listening to that song that you linked, Ivan. Discord. Fueled by ramen, yeah. Fueled by raw men. Well, I feel like that's how you spend your juices, not like gain juices. Well, no, both. Both, actually. You're both getting filled and also expending. You haven't thought about Fueled by Ramen since you listened to Grand Theft Autumn, Where's Your Boy earlier this morning? Yeah. You feel pretty unconfident in music. You feel comfortable enough to share it with you guys. I mean, I didn't recognize all the things, but the things that I did, like Jack Conti and Beirut, I do like that music. All your music was stuff you listen to the 20s, you still like it? Oh, I have a whole section about stuff like that. Where is it? Yeah, sad nostalgia. Like, how old is this song? Please don't tell me, it'll make me feel ancient. But At the Bottom of Everything by Bright Eyes is something I listened to in like my teens and high school. I still love that song. Shine Acoustic by Muse. That's what I listened to when I used to cry as a teenager. I still love it. I Want to Be Buried in Your Backyard. This is like a subset of songs that I like a lot that lyrically are depressing, but acoustically, they are like really poppy and fun. Like, it's a song I can jam to and like sing along with and probably do a good karaoke session of, but it's talking about, I want to be buried in your backyard. And like, I was thinking about it. You know, a subsection I didn't do here that I originally typed out and then replaced with a song that I got married to, which is Summer Only We Know by Lily Allen. I originally had an angry song section, and I was gonna put fucking like Cancer by The Devil Wears Prada and that one Hail the Sun song. What is it called? Like Anti-Eulogy, I Hope You Stay Dead. Those are like two songs I really like to listen to when I hate the whole world. But I decided to make it more of a light music thing as opposed to a heavy music thing. Fucking sappy music that I can daydream to. I don't know how many people here have listened to Porter Robinson's new album, but both Everything to Me and Easier to Love You, they're so fucking sappy and I love it. I love it so much. I'm addicted to the songs. I spent like a whole day just listening to these two songs on repeat. You only really started seeking out new music in the past 10 years. I feel like I've gone through like discovery periods and anti-discovery periods. I guess discovery and nostalgia embracing. Like earlier this year, I was very into old Blink-182 and The Used and like Bright Eyes and all this other stuff that would have defined younger me, like Jukebox the Ghost and stuff like that. But recently I've been trying to expand. I've been listening to a lot of new video game music, like this playlist over here. I guess I shouldn't show it because it has my regular Spotify account info on it. But the playlist that I'm currently playing originally started with me just exploring like a couple of video game artists who I had not heard much of, and then it turned into my stream playlist now. Songs to overthrow the government to, that would just be the entire Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood soundtrack. Kengi's body is a temple, ancient and crumbling, possibly cursed or haunted. It's beautiful in here. What are you talking about? I went running this week. You probably have a separate section for heavy metal, because that alone, you could take an entire TED Talk. You're listening to a song earlier, and a category is sad songs that feel like warm hugs. I love that category. There's good VGM out there. It's not something you really listen to much on its own. I like it a lot for just like focusing. There's most times of my life, this is not always true, but most of my adult life, if I'm listening to songs with lyrics in it, I literally can't fucking focus on like another thing. I have to make the song my priority. Let's see. Oh yeah, music from emotional parts of games. Basically scenes that I cried to because of the music and the like emotional buildup and the art and the everything. Vignette Panacea from Disaster Piece in Hyper Light Drifter. Literally, I cried to that song because it was so beautiful at just the right moment, at just the right time. Heart to Heart in Beacon Pines, which if you watched my playthrough, it was a very emotional scene. It had really rocking guitars. The end song is kind of like a medley of a lot of them. I actually couldn't find that in a cursory Google search, but the medley at the end, I absolutely cried to. And Amori spoilers, if you know like that big final emotional scene, it's that song, but I won't talk about it because I think even saying the name or like showing you any parts of the video are big spoilers to Amori, but that game makes me very emotional. You would strike me as someone who would listen to Hosier. I have not intentionally listened to Hosier, but I have had Hosier inflicted upon me, and it did not do any damage. It left me feeling healed and warm. So it was a good experience, but I've not gone out of my way to embrace Hosier. You have songs to listen to alone in the dark at 3 a.m. It's probably the vibe that defined your teenage years. Oh, random thing, Kieran. I fixed my backgrounds. These are the two that I didn't show off the other time. This is from Warm Obscured. Great cuddle world. I've kissed many, many virtual boys in this world. And it's actually the same world that I filmed my Kajum video in. And that was this. Like this little field. I've taken beautiful, beautiful pictures of me and boys under this moonlight right here. Gosh, I love. Gosh, I love. Stupid hot and his voice is minty fresh. So true. You have a couple Hosier songs in your recommendation that make you feel feelings. Oh, God, yeah. The fucking end song to Sayonara Wild Hearts. I recently watched the Foxes go through Sayonara Wild Hearts, and I felt emotional all over again. Amori, ooh, Amori. Amori is one of those video games that has, like, an egregiously large soundtrack positive. Not exaggerating, there's like 140 tracks in Amori. Some are like little jingles, some are like variations on themes, but they're all interesting in different ways. VRC photography is a whole art form in itself. You love it. Yeah, somebody was posting about like a cloudy world with like a shrimp dragon in it, and it looked really pretty. I know the ending of Sayonara is so good. Oh, today was your first time listening to Hosier. Let's go. Have you kissed? Have I kissed boys in every VR chat world? Not all of them, because they're not all sexy. And also, I tend to go back to worlds a lot and not like sort of continue my boy kissing route. You bring up a good point. I should probably find more boy kissing worlds. Like it's hard. I have to have like the right vibe. There has to be a nice soft spot to lay down. There's a really, really gorgeous world called the Sixth Station. And I guess I could find a photo of it really quickly. It's a really gorgeous world that feels like Ghibli inspired, but specifically, I don't think it's a good cuddle world because like there's like grass everywhere. So if you lay down, then you'll just have like a bunch of spiky things coming through you, and it's no longer sexy and fun. I think it is this day. All right, it is this day. Here it is. So like Sixth Station right here, gorgeous. The ground is spiky fucking everywhere. Unless you want to cuddle at the train station and have like a train drive by you like every 2 minutes. There's like, no, you can't go inside this house, I don't think. So even though it's beautiful, I guess you could cuddle on top of the water, but that would feel like, I don't know, that would add danger, not sexy to the cuddle time. I don't know. You want to cuddle at the train station? There are really, really good like cuddle worlds out there that I think would match a train vibe. I've been to a galaxy train that's really pretty. I've been to like a star themed train, and that's really gorgeous. I could take a boy there, I think. Let's see, let me actually go back to where I was. Here we go. I think, oh yeah, music that makes me feel like I'm in a different universe. The best verb or adjective I should say is ethereal. Miracle, Musical, and Bo N, I feel like are very strange fucking bands, positive, and they make me feel feelings that I feel like don't exist in our reality. And I love stuff like that. Also, Ribbon. Hi, Ribbon. Was that the one that my husband got destroyed in? I don't think so. Oh, I know which one you're talking about. It is not that one, but it has a similar energy, so I see why you think that. I can picture the exact one you're talking about, because that's where it was a birthday stream, and they got destroyed by Gaby. What's the right vibe? A love ends? I've never experienced one of those. Evo, hi. Yeah, Marshman knows. Finding good worlds is very hard. Also, I love the art that Babanasaur did of your VRC avatar, Marshman. Oh, it's so good. Had me muted for a sec. You saw my model flop backwards. You can only imagine me going like, ah. I do love going, ah, and then tilting backwards. Whenever I talk about any V or C World, I've heard, I've kissed boys here, 10 out of 10. Well, I mean, if I want to talk about it, it was probably a good time, and therefore boy kissing probably happened. Hi, Red. Songs where you want to relive parts of the games that get utterly destroyed don't have his theme from Undertale on there. Listen, I want to find music that not everybody's heard. I love his theme. I fucking cried during like the orchestra that happened a couple years ago when his theme came on. Yeah, actually, I do like Miracle Musical. They make like weird stuff, like I said, but there's a couple of tracks by them I like a lot. So your work gives you 4 week sabbaticals every 5 years or 2 2-week ones, due in 2 weeks. If it's a country you've never been to, you stay there at least 8 days. They pay travel and give you per diem. Oh, I love the build up to the reveal. Going to an overseas furry con. That's great. I know the exact song you're doing right there, Cadenza. I listened to a couple of Miracle Musical tracks while I was putting together this list. Feeling feelings that don't exist in reality. That's Stardust Curry by Raiju Baba. I don't know that song. I'll leave it here for future me. I'll make it really big or else I won't remember it. Sorry if you missed it. Do you have those? Oh, so I posted it in the hashtag music on my Discord. You're also in that same thing that Win started, that giant list that you, I think Vire specifically posted like a music track for. I put it in that list right there. In the tunes. We gushed about music the other day, kind of realized how much music influences us. Be cool sharing that. Yeah. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I have Earl Grey tea right here, decaffeinated. I have many stories to talk about, but we're lost in music and boy kissing, which I'm very happy to be here. Chat, do you just have like a list of songs that you would be ready to belt out at karaoke at a fucking moment's notice? I realized when I went to RatraCon a couple years ago, and somebody said, "Oh, Caliph, we're doing karaoke. What are you gonna sing?" And I'm like, I don't really have any ideas. And they're like, really? Really? Question mark? And ever since then, I've started to keep a list, both mentally and also physically, of like songs that I could sing at a moment's notice. If any of these started playing and you gave me lyrics, some of them I could sing all of them no matter what, like Hannah and Everything All at Once, I could probably sing right now if it started playing. There's a lot of words in this song, The Graveyard Near the House, but I fucking love it. I'm gonna go find it because I posted it in a Discord. There's a particular set of lyrics of that song that I love so much. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Wait, did we really talk this much today? Yes, we did. So here's the end of The Graveyard Near the House by the Airborne Toxic Event. Because it's better to love whether you win or lose or die. Ugh. It's so good. Rowie row. Rowie row. Barks at you, barks at you, barks at you. Ava, I hope your goal of getting support is going incredibly well because you deserve all the support that we could give. Have you already gotten a slash shout out? I'm going to do it literally right now. And maybe it told me I couldn't do it. I don't know. Maybe it already happened. But hi. Look at Twitch's premier kangaroo streamer. I actually lurked in your stream earlier today and didn't say anything while I was doing work stuff. I hope the Fort of Night went well. You really like music that combines traditional Chinese instrument with electronic music. It's a match made in heaven. That's fascinating. Doggy. We talk about music in here. Hi, Suki. I hope we're doing good. We are. I was talking about the cool big thread that was happening. Ooh, hiccup, in that Discord. Speaking of, many people after this win, who drew this here, started a music discussion. They made an off comment. They were like, oh man, I wish I put this all into a thread and we could have been organized there. But I guess that's not happening. So I'm like, I know what I must do as a fucking organized, pilled individual. I went through, and if you're unaware, chat, on any particular Discord post, you can hit the triple dots and get a message link, and it'll just like get you there to single click. So I went through, and every single person who posted it, I made a labeled section for them and their opinions, and if they made multiple posts, I organized those too and put a link to all of them so we could just see like a friend collection opinion and learn more about each other's music, which I was very happy to do. I was very happy to do, so that made me very excited to help out. We're lost in music and boy kissing. Very happy to be here, true. Boy kissing sounds like a lovely music genre. Yeah, it's wetter than most genres. I mean, yes, but no. I would never actually sing in front of people. God, there's another really good song from my emo teens that I could definitely sing, but I'm forgetting. Existentialism on Prom Night. By Starlight Run. I love Existentialism on Prom Night so fucking much. I should have put that on my list. I could always edit this post. Rowie row. Rowie row. Hi, Ray. Ray, what's a song that makes you cry? You have a karaoke playlist, even though you're very shy, but you love singing. I know people who do like VR chat karaoke. I've never tried it. I just assumed the latency would take away a lot of the fun, but maybe that's wrong. Oh my god, Hawk. Hi, Hawk. Hello. Bonk? Why bonk? What do you mean? What did I do? Why do I deserve bonks? You like a Queen song at karaoke? Kadoom, hi, Sergas, hi. You're so awesome. I don't show enough appreciation to you. Big huggies. Oh, yeah, can I do it? Where's my other hand? There we go. Gosh, when am I gonna hug you in VR, Ray, and then give you the secret technique and make you feel things? Last time we did karaoke, says Cadenza, was years ago. Did all the verses for Intergalactic of the Beastie Boys for Maximum White Girl Cringe. So you were drunk, interrupted the song, go to the part where Freddy says he doesn't really like Star Wars. Had to let everyone at the bar know you actually did like Star Wars very much. There's a lot of singing. Oh, you went to a cruise a few weeks ago. That's exciting, Ray. I don't know if I've ever done a cruise. My mom invited me to a cruise, but it was like right after COVID became a thing, and I said, actually, no thanks. And that was the only cruise I was ever invited on. You love your nerdy data room friends so much. I'm here to help. Yeah, Hawk. Actually, speaking of, so many thoughts are in my mind, so I didn't mention it. So Win, I actually went through and listened to all of yours already on your initial post. And I don't think I had heard any of those songs before. Actually, let me go look at the list, because it's all organized. I can see it like very, very quickly. There was one song I recognized, and like I already knew that I enjoyed. Original post. Oh, so organized, so fast. Oh, From the Start by Lawfree. Because like I had heard The Good Kid from the start, and I love that. And I had also heard, I don't know who did what first. I assumed it was Good Kid just because I heard that first. But Lawfree's cover of From the Start was awesome. One step closer to the edge, and I'm about to exclamation point come. I actually like that song. I like Linkin Park. Kissing is the language of love. Anyone want to have a conversation? Well, I don't know. If I start talking, I can't stop, Callie. Yari yar, yari yar. Hi, Tama. You think there's worlds that mitigate the latency? Interesting. So VC Karaoke does a roundabout ways to make it work. You've done a lot. I'm actually in a Telegram group chat for VRC Karaoke, but I've never gone. A little alcohol before karaoke is always nice, get the right relaxed mood. I love it when people sing songs, and I'm not being like facetious here. I love when people sing songs and they don't sound good traditionally. They're just passionate. Love that. A song that makes you cry? There's actually not that many. There's a few songs you choke up while singing, though. Blackbird is one of them. Oh. You did a cruise before? Hi, Ray. I don't know. Oh, there we go. It was off sync. For some reason, streaming's so weird. Thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub over to Andy. Oh, you listen to All of Wins too. Let's go. Win is so good and so cute and so great at art and so good at inspiring friends' conversation and so good at music taste and so good at laughing and so good at being to hang out with in Discord calls and so good at being anti-merging. This is all true. Yeah, Lofree's voice is really nice. You'll admit you still enjoy some Linkin Park songs? You know, it's partly because of nostalgia. Okay, wow. Are you surprised that I could keep going for so long? Chad, there's gonna be an ad starting in like 42 seconds. So I'll tell like the rest of my stories after that. Actually, I can do like one really fast because one short, it just makes me laugh. Chad, did you know? The Foxes did a pure ref stream today. We just keep winning here in this community, in the pure ref bunch. Oh, that's definitely the name of what I call everybody here. Oh, let me drag you onto my canvas, chat. I got rated into Fox's stream when I was lurking in Rick Fernello's, and I saw a pure ref, and I'm like, oh, for real? It made me very happy. I'm gonna run this ad. It starts in 3 seconds. I'll see you on the other side. I'm gonna get hydrated. Let's see. Slash raid. Oh, it's not slash raid, fuck. Slash shout out for Foxes. Oh, I love for Foxes. I enjoy their energy. I think they have one of the best laughs on Twitch.television. And I love encouraging slash bullying people to actually do pure ref recaps of trips. No merge, not ever. Hold the line. Win would rather be Taijin pilled than merge pilled. What's that? Let me in on the knowledge, Sugi. Seeing Foxes with that model feels weird. They've actually been using this one for a while now. Since my Crush trip, I put on a lot of different friend streams when like the Crush was here. And I remember Foxes saying they were really into this model and they did like a lot of customization on it. So you're more likely to cry at songs you find motivational or inspiring than sad songs. Pretty sure you cried at somebody else by the 95 before. You're going on the list. I don't know that song. There we go. I was gonna make a list of songs here for the future me. Such a good fox, such a nice fox. I know. Oh, I see what you mean. Soren dyed their hair. I did not think about that comparison. You believe singing is one of the best way for people to speak their hearts out? Oh, tahine. Tahine. Oh! Yeah, a chili lime salt. I have heard of that, but my brain was doing hard J because, what was it, Taiji is like the puzzle game that's kind of like The Witness, but 2D, and that was on my brain because of Rago. So Tahine mentioned and Dusky Shop accurate. I love chili lime salt, delicious. I know, for Foxy as well. So the ad is over and I didn't get any hydration. I'm gonna fix that right now. That was the tea, now the water. And because I'm really bad at like not actually breathing, I'm gonna do that right now. In. There we go. Can you link me a song for the end of the indie game you mentioned ages ago? I have that on my list. It's on my exclamation point game list. I put it on there. But yeah, you can definitely link it to me. Oh, Motion City soundtrack. That's a fucking throwback. Has a line that goes, it's the only way I learned to express myself through other people's descriptions of life. You think about that a lot in terms of singing. That's really good. Oh, that's a wonderful sip. I don't think I've seen that one before. Oh, you did it. You did that sip, Sir Gaz. Ah, it looks great. Or breathing, not breathe. Well, you know what? I'm also very bad at breathing, so that works too. Singing so good. Allows you to say words you may need to get out there. Yeah. Oh, so in other words, when I told my crush that I love them, I should have turned it into a little song, and then it would have gotten so cringe, they would have disconnected from the Discord call. Oh, you were listening to Motion City soundtrack on your walk today? It's been so long since I listened to them, I cannot tell you a single song I liked, but I know that I like them. Oh, running away with a polyphonic spree, put you in a good mood. Be cringe and proud. Imagine if I started to sing I love you and they just disconnected instead of like listening and talking about my feelings. That would have been funny, but I also would have cried. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's get fucked up and die. I remember that song. Oh God, I don't remember how it goes. I just remember that I like that song. Let's see, what do I want to talk about? Oh, so Lupin in chat and me and other people, but I don't think they're here. We're also in a Tekken 8 dungeon. I joked about it earlier, but it was actually a thing. I don't know how many people here know Lizurls, but Lizurls is very adorable, very fun, very cute, and incredibly good at Lydia in Tekken 8. And this is the second time I've been part of their fun dungeon where they get some of their friends together, I get some of my friends together, and we all just play Tekken 8 for like a couple hours and like just giggle and watch each other make bad decisions positive. And I had a great time. So the previous dungeon, there was this individual named Slash, and I had not fought against them. And I thought to myself, oh God, if we fought, they would absolutely destroy me. They would wreck me. I would not get a single move in because they would hell sweep me and then I would explode Caliph Boom. But I actually got to fight them a couple times and it was much closer than that. It was not a sweep. I did get hell swept though, many times. But I also low parried once, proud. I was proud of myself a lot of times during Tekken 8 dungeon. Like I have this move called a crumple where like I can do a counter hit, and if you press a move, then like you just go into your knees and I can do a full combo on you. I essentially had a child's combo previously, and then I upgraded to like the adult wall carry combo, and I hit it twice yesterday. Oh, I felt so good. I was telling Rego in their chat, since they just started playing Tekken 8 yesterday for the first time, and I told them hitting my first launch punish combo and doing the good version was like an orgasmic feeling for me. And I literally made a GIF of it that I could watch at any time because I was so proud of it. And like really any sort of indication of personal growth is really, really fun. And I think that's part of what excites me with fighting games is like, when I first started the game, no way could I have done the things that I'm doing now. And it's a real sign of, I don't know, mental fortitude, practice, growth, my sexiness level increasing because I can land Leo combos. Wow, they're gonna be back in the studio, Motion City soundtrack. San Francisco by the Mowglis. I don't know that, so therefore it's going on the list. It's going to my impromptu pure left list. There it is. Oh, I love Young the Giant. I have a funny story about them, Rain, that I told in the Discord earlier. The first time that my husband told me that he loved me, we were just like driving around in the car and my playlist of music was going. Song shuffles, next one. It's by Young the Giant. Immediately he goes, oh, it's Young the Giant? I love you. And that was like the first time that he told me those words. And I'm like, oh, whoa. Oh, wow. And it was just like a really cute moment. Cringe culture is dead. Be your silly little self, be free. So true. In Poppin's voice, that's my prime minister. Yeah. Forgot that your sub lapsed this month. You resub today, started a new one. I love that nodder emote. Yeah, Improvement makes me happy. Waiting for Kelp to moan into the mic when they do a launch combo on me. You'll have to pay me money to do that, but I will. You're still losing more matches than you win. I mean, feeling really good about the progress you made. So, what, 2 weeks ago, I had like a 50% win rate in ranked, which I felt good about. And then I had an 11-game losing streak. So I've not checked that percentage since, but it has to be worse. I love that you remember the song. Yeah. And then he drove off to Vegas to get married that night. No. Lamau. Caliph Moan's sound pack on Gumroad when? Isn't that just an OnlyFans? I have to make exclamation point come real to make the real money. Let's see. I know exactly the story I'm telling next. I feel like when somebody does something cool that impresses you, you reply, "Oh damn, you're so cool. I'm sexually aroused now." Facetious but wholesome. Well, it's probably true sometimes, right? Only woofs, only woofs. So chat, it's time to tell you a work-related story. And I promise it's not boring. I promise it's a fun work story. Smile. I'm not gonna talk about being annoyed by coworkers. I'm not gonna talk about like, oh, you know, this project really sucks. We're gonna talk about fun things. So context for anybody who might be missing some pieces of the puzzle. I recently got the final piece of what I assume is the final piece of the puzzle, I should phrase as, for my new job. I've already signed the contract, I've already done all the research, went through all the interviews, etc. And I got my new work laptop in, which they specifically told me this is the last thing you need before we can give you a start date for your new job. And this has led to me thinking a lot of, when do I tell my current job I'm leaving? Because it has to happen at some point. So I got the laptop on Tuesday. I talked about it on that stream. And I decided that I was going to tell my boss that I'm going to leave the company, even if I did not have a start date yet, because our busy period, as somebody who currently works in an insurance company, is next month. And I wanted them to have the time and the knowledge to prepare to replace me, because I'm not being here during the busy period, no matter fucking what. I'm going to be gone. I've already decided that. I've been trying to be gone much faster. I started this process, in like March? Is that true to say? March, April, I think is when I first had that. Actually, I'm gonna open up my personal notes and not show you, because I keep track of all this stuff. Here's the onboarding for the company. Oh, wow, it was May. I think I started looking in like March, April, but like May was the first time I had a call with new company. So there's context there. That's interesting. So yeah, since May, I've been trying to get started at this new job, and like things have gotten in the way. I knew it'd be slow. I knew it'd at least be a 3-month process, and then it kind of turned into a 4, unfortunately. But that's all the context. Monday, I tried to schedule a fucking meeting with my boss to tell him I'm leaving. He dodged it, and he rescheduled to Tuesday, and I'm like, fine, whatever. Tuesday rolled around. It was like 1 minute past the meeting, and I'm like, okay, he's probably busy. I check the G chat. He sends me a message and says I'll be late, and I'm like, cool. I was gonna doodle on this piece of paper so I have something to focus on and to not be anxious, because telling somebody you're leaving a job is scary. Even if it's what you want, even if it's what you need, it's kind of scary internally. So 5 minutes pass, 10 minutes pass, 15 minutes pass, and then eventually he joins and he says, oh, hey, Kelif, like, I was really late. Sorry about that. Stuff has come up. I don't think we have time to talk about what you want to talk about, and I want to give you my full attention. Can we reschedule it? And I'm like, sure, whatever. It's like, fine, whatever. Just keep edging me, and I'll eventually tell you. So that was the last thing I talked about on stream. So yesterday, we had the meeting scheduled, and they actually joined on time. We talked about the work project that I actually did need to talk about, and it was like 10 minutes left in the meeting. He was like, okay, cool. Like, I guess you can have like 10 minutes of your calendar back, and we can both take a break before our next meeting. And I said, actually, there's one thing more I want to talk about. I've actually been looking for a new job for the past couple months, and even though I don't have like all the information for you, I felt like I should tell you because our busy period is starting soon. I've already signed the contract with a new company. It's official, it's happening. And I just felt like I had to tell you so you could get prepared. And I'm willing to like stay here. I'm willing to like help you like come up with documentation. I'm willing to like thank Rick Fernello for being here and to thank Ray for targeting them so well. But it's like, yeah, I'm willing to like help train or do documentation or like do other things that you need to help with the transition. And, you know, to his credit, one of the first things my current boss said is, oh, I'm excited for you. Like, this is good. Like, you should get out there. You should continue your professional and like corporate growth, and you should keep challenging yourself. And I appreciated that that was one of his faster reactions. He's not like a bad boss. He's not a bad guy. I just don't like my job anymore. So it felt good. Like the anxiety was definitely mostly in my head. Like it's hard not to get in your head with stuff like this. So to have that be a healthy conversation was really good for me. And that's kind of where it ended. And I guess we talked a little bit more because he said, oh yeah, Kellef, like, we can work on replacing you, but if you need to be gone like in 1 or 2 weeks, like it's not a big deal. And in my mind, I think it's probably a really big deal. You just don't realize it yet. Like there's a lot of stuff that I know how to do that I assume none of my team members could actually do without like a hand-holding guidance session to teach them the basics. And I'll be gone and not be able to do that. So my personal responsibilities for myself is just to try and create as much written things I can for them, for the projects that I continually work on, and hope that's enough and that'll be okay. So, all of Wednesday I didn't hear back from my new job, which made me very sad because I'm like, bro, I got the laptop. I sent the email. I told my Twitch chat, give me a fucking start date. Yeah, all of Wednesday I didn't have anything there, but I'm gonna catch up on chat now. Only woofs, only dergs, only fangs. Ah. You know what? Only fangs, very cute name. Quiet, my story's on. Yeah, I actually had the fucking meeting. It took forever. Cal talk about edging at work. I talk about edging wherever I go. It's part of my core. It's part of my soul. Who is this Rick Fernello, Kel's boss? It's nice that your boss is supportive. Yeah, it really helped with the anxiety for sure. They don't realize how big of a deal it is, or he's bluffing. Yeah, I don't know. Hi, Nazi. So that was yesterday, and it's not a period, it is a comma. And actually, I want to respond to this before I continue talking. Yes, I actually lurked for like an hour or so in your stream, Rick. It was really cool. I loved how they took, because I've seen you play Mega Man 8, and I've seen Zord play Mega Man 8, so I have a vague idea of like the stages and the bosses and the powers and the vibe and the hops. Hi, tease. And so seeing it in a way that I think is A, more aesthetically pleasing, and B, the movement looks so cool. You were talking about how the weapons feel actually a lot better. The fact that you can use like the charge and not use any ammo of the weapons is so fucking cool. It seems like a really neat way to experience it. Were you able to finish it on stream today? Do you have like final opinions on it? Because while I was watching you, it looked rad. Oh, I love apricot jam. Hi, Sunny. Oh my gosh. Wasn't the Tekken 8 dungeon fun yesterday? I was talking about that with Twitch chat. So, I do have a continuation of the work story that I just talked about. That was all Wednesday. It is now Thursday. And before my first meeting of the day started, stand-up, my boss immediately was just like, oh, hey, Kellef, do you mind staying on after the end of the meeting? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Because I'm like, I know this has to be about me leaving. And so we go through the stand-up, regular boring work stuff. And my coworker doesn't leave at the end of the meeting. And she's like, oh, hey, could y'all help me with this thing? And I'm like, gosh darn it. I want to talk to my boss about leaving, but we have to solve this thing with a coworker. So it was like an extra 20 minutes of trying to solve like this technical issue. That doesn't matter for the story. And afterwards, I'm just sitting there in a call alone with my boss, and he's just like, hi, Kellef. And I actually appreciate that he wanted to talk more, because I agree with what chat said and what I said, which is like, I don't know if he realizes how big of a deal it is that I'm going to be gone. I've been working there for 4 years. I am literally the senior developer on my team. But what he wanted to talk about was not any of that. What he wanted to talk about was, oh, Kellef, you know how like you got a raise recently? I'm like, yeah. And he said, oh, do you know how like there was a bonus that was supposed to be paid out to you and it hasn't happened yet? And my first thought is like, I forgot about it, actually. I forgot that there was supposed to be a bonus coming my way, and I was just working, and I was so focused on leaving, I forgot about theoretical extra money. And he said, well, Kellef, I left a job in the past, and because I was leaving, the bonus was kind of like taken off of the table. So before I officially tell, like, my boss that you're leaving, I feel like I should try and figure out how we could get that to you, because I still think you deserve it, even if you want to leave. So my boss has actually been really fucking cool about the whole leaving thing, which I do appreciate. And it'll make the transition, like, a lot easier for sure. Boss sounds legit. Yeah, he's a very nice guy. Yeah, oh, so it was a cool spin on it. It was a cool game. The weapons are like 100% better than regular X8. You streamed on stream, did 3 secret bosses, has a bajillion achievements for replayability, got all the collectibles. Probably some secrets you didn't find. 2 of the secret bosses are super fun. Rick, as a fellow streamer, I was lurking while that dude was giving back seating on that one fucking stage. I'm so sorry. I know exactly how that feels. And I know how it just takes you out of the moment. Like, you're playing a kick-ass game that you think is cool and really fun, and there's this one chatter just going like, oh, you know, streamer, do this. Streamer, look over here. Streamer, you missed this thing. It's like, bruh, I've been there. Like, 99% of the time, chat is amazing, but like that 1%, I can very much like derail the emotions, I think. Streamer, look over here. Hi, Golden. Oh yeah, so apricots are like a kind of sweet little tart sort of fruit. Yeah, it had like the stone thing in the center. Yeah. Who needs extra money when you got personal growth and internet animals? Honestly, I will take you all over a work bonus. I would love to sip. Akko, did I say hi? Hi, Akko. Surprisingly decent, yeah. Look over there. Oh my god, Ava, hi. Who's Golden? I know Ava. Great kill of B-plot today. I was eating my dinner while listening to one of my TV shows. Oh, Andy, I've been there. Hey, streamer, you'll love this part. Yeah. So they are a long-time viewer and usually nice. They do that all the time. You feel bad about having to time out people you've talked quite a bit with, but somehow cannot behave. Yeah. It's like a vibe check sort of thing where, like, technically they aren't like doing anything super egregious, but the vibe is completely off. Oh, Mana. Hi, Mana. Awawa. Awahawawa. Did I say that with enough tilde? Let me know if I need to try harder. Hey, streamer, did you know if you press the moon in the background 3 times, you'll find a super boss and get some sort of secret lore for beating them? / time out. Lavo, hi. So I've thought a lot today because, like, I'm still waiting on the fucking, like, start date of my new company. Like, I checked my email, like, at 10 in the morning. I checked my email at, like, 3. Like, just waiting and waiting and waiting, and nothing's happening. And I thought to myself, Caliph, if I was offered a start date, like, if we had this opportunity, would we want to try and quote-unquote game the system of having, like, a week of free time or whatever to, like, breathe between transitions? And I thought a lot about that today. And I think for me and the way that my brain is, the answer is no underline period. Because one of the things that I've been struggling with in these past couple weeks is, like, uncertainty. It's like, when am I going to start? When is this going to get rolling? I feel like I'm just waiting. I feel like if I was given certainty, that would help me feel better about stuff. And it's not even about, like, the time. I feel like I've had a lot of free time recently at my current job, and it has not made me happy. I've actually wanted to leave more because of it. I'm a very structured, organized, and, like, goal-focused person, so not having a lot of that in my professional life has led to unhappiness. So I do not think that me personally, I would want that. And, you know, I'm in a very blessed, privileged position, and I get that. Like, if I was being overworked, like, really roughly, then yeah, I'd want a break, but I'm just kind of existing and waiting. And that's unfun for me. Hey, streamer in chat. The awesome way to hop is to not bend your knees past 90 degrees. Oh, you're giving away your secrets, Tej. Uncertainty is anxiety's favorite snack. I love how you phrase that. Hey, Libra, did you get new art recently? I could have sworn that in a group chat, I saw a character surrounded by friends, and I thought, this seems like a Libra piece. You did! So, like, the comment associated with the tweet associated with the artwork smile emoji didn't mention your name, and I'm like, I cannot confirm or deny without more research. Lots of nice, supportive friends. True. Structure. 12 meters. It was only 12. Yeah, Tekken was super fun. Next time you get to fight me. Yeah, I was talking about it in Lupin's stream afterwards. I don't remember if you had showed up at that point or not, but I was telling them like, oh yeah, like the next time the lobby gets that big, we should probably go into one of the side rooms so that we could like get more matches together specifically. Because I love the really big like lobbies. I see really big. It's like 6 people, which still feels big. But like that also means it's harder for you to fight against the people that you know, that you are closer to. So maybe like multiple smaller lobbies is better than like one larger one. It's still fun no matter what. So Decky's advice to Rick on backseaters. It's your stream. You don't have to run it like a business in terms of dealing with people, if that makes sense. Don't be afraid to use Twitch's tools. Warnings and timeouts can be delivered privately by you or mods or /warn. I actually don't even know about the /warn. It's not about the height of the hops or the movement of the bounce and the gyration of the hips. You heard side rooms and thought VRC? Participating in a community is a privilege, not a right. Phrased very well. Your experience with the /warn command is people click acknowledge and then go, why have I been warned? And then do it again and they ask again, woof. So chat, if stream was a written language, or if I could add a thing to a closed caption, then I would have told you. But there was actually an asterisk on one of those words that I said in the past 10 minutes. I said, I haven't heard anything for my new job. There would have been an asterisk there because that was true as of 3:30 p.m. But at 4:30 p.m., I actually got an email from my new company. I was literally just like sitting down and like staring at my phone, and my phone is in do not disturb. So it says, oh, we bundled all your notifications. And it said, oh, you have like Telegram and Gmail. And I said, I'll look at the Gmail ones. Why not? And I look, and immediately I see a from new company name, from real person name. Well, I might as well just show you. I have a picture, a doctored picture of the email that I received earlier today, right before a stream, like 20 minutes before a stream. To me, hi Kelif, told you I doctored it. Real person name, oh, I like them. I interviewed with them. They were the first person that called me from this new company. Start date with company name? I almost fucking dropped my phone when I saw this fucking email. So, official. We started talking about a start date. And as I told you, this was a real conversation I had with myself, not built up for the sakes of story things. I did not want to break. I did not want to break between my two jobs. I'm very excited to begin. So, can I show the, yeah. So here's a calendar right here. We're on the 12th right now. And they said, hey, Kelif, would it sound nice if we started on the 30th, have a week of training, and then after that, you can begin the real work on the 7th of next month? And I kindly sent an email back saying, yes, please. That sounds great. And I mentioned in the email, like, oh, like I had already begun to talk about with my current boss about the idea that I'm leaving, even if I didn't have a start date. So tomorrow, the 13th, I can give him my official 2 weeks. It's 2 weeks right here of helping transition out. Then I start immediately on the 30th. So I can tell you, I'm very happy. I don't have to work in mysteries. I don't have to work in a fuzzy, undefined future. I have definition for the things that I have been wanting. So I'm super fucking happy right now. I've been waiting. Holy fucking shit. So it's real. It's real. I have the start date for a job that I started interviewing with in fucking May. Which, yeah, I knew it would take a while, but woof. I'm a pretty patient guy, but 4 months is a long time. Oh my god, Foen. Hi, Foen. I hope you're amazing. So /warn is useful because it gives them a notification. Most monster streamers use it to semi-troll friends and be like, you're cute or something, and they have to hit acknowledge. I didn't even think about that. Kelif, do you have any tips on how to deal with people whose vibes are off? I do it so well. So I originally started to just ignore those messages and hope they would go away. And now that I have more experience as a streamer, I think that does not work in the majority of cases. Some people, when they stop by streams, are only there to get attention from the streamer. And that's understandable, so silence actually works on them. But I would say that's a small subset. Most people who are quote-unquote problematic who stop by stream need an actual like intervention quote-unquote to understand that they are not jiving with the streamer. So now that I've been here for like 4-ish years, I try and be good about like, in my mind it's like a three strikes thing. It's like one, you know, maybe it was just a one-off. I'm not gonna worry too much about it. This is all based on severity. But in general, my general rule is like, oh, okay, you know, that was weird. I don't know if I liked it. I might need to think about it. It happens again, I'm still uncomfortable. I start thinking about the words that I could say to have like a conversation, not even an altercation, just a conversation with them. Then third time, it's like, I have to say something or I'm literally going to fucking explode or die. And that's what my anxiety tells me. And like, I mean, a soft example I can think of is there's this one time this person stopped by and like, I'm very well informed about who in general stops by my streams and my friend streams. And this person who I considered like very new to this section of Twitch literally started adding every single person who came into stream. And they're just like, hi, hi, hi. And they said hi to every single person separately. And I'm like, you literally don't know them. I know you do not know these last 15 people that you talked to. So I just had to be like, hey, name. I don't think you need to do that. I don't think you have to say hi to every single person. And then I never saw them again. And you know, that's the best case scenario of like, you just immediately vibe check somebody of like, hey, what if you didn't do that? And ideally they just disappear, but hopefully it's a positive conversation. They say, oh, sorry, I didn't realize that would bug people, or like, I was unaware of what you guys like to do over here. But I think your situation is difficult to handle, Rick, because that, as you said, is a longtime viewer. And I think because they're a longtime viewer, like a DM might be best. It's just like, oh, hey, like, I know we've talked about it before, but I just really want to let you know, I don't like it when this happens. And if it happens again, I'm going to have to time you out because I do not want this happening on my stream, which I know is much easier said than done. I know it's very hard. It's very awkward to do. You haven't heard anything for your new job, you can't hear emails, but I read everything out loud as a Twitch streamer, so I hear everything. Kelevite your trolling chat, what a legend. I only lied a little bit. I only lied just a little. Yeah, I know, it's fucking the 12th already, it's crazy. Where'd all your time go? Read this out loud. Yeah, I am happy. About time, for real. So I have thought about that. I don't know. I don't know if this job will affect like my streaming days or my streaming times. I think as I'm like getting used to things, I might like start a little bit later. I might do like 3-ish hour streams instead of 4. And you know, starting any new big thing definitely affects energy. So I'll definitely keep up conversation and I'll be kind to myself first and foremost, but I'm excited for something new for sure. Kelf's new job arc starts September 30th. Yeah! Step 1, imagine your villain Sona. Step 2, imagine how your villain Sona cackles when you ban/time out someone. Hi, 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 hi. Hi, Silvers, hi, Discorded. You and every single person here at all. Seems a lot to think about. You have a lot of viewers, yeah. Suddenly had a surge of a lot of people acting in a way you didn't like. You can't be that careful with every viewer. Would it be the same? I don't know who mentioned it, but I agree with the idea of like the community, like your mods, your personal friends, your longtime viewers who you have a positive relationship with, all, I can't think of a better word, so somebody in chat might help me here, all collectively policing the bad parts of the community. Because I have a very distinct memory of I was streaming a game, I don't remember what it was, and somebody was trying to provide like backseating hints or tips, and somebody who was not even a mod, just a longtime viewer, added that person and said, oh, hey, like, you don't need to do that. Like, it is not necessary for you to say that kind of thing. They can solve it at their own pace. And that person shut up because the community at large did not accept them for what they were doing. And I do not know how to give advice on how to collate a community like that. I can just feel lucky that I have that. So I guess just sort of having like a communal understanding among the viewers of just like, hey, if somebody's backseating, fuck that guy. At them and just say like, hey, calm down. And I think the sooner that more people start doing that, the easier it'll be for you as the streamer. California lied a little bit as for suspense, true. I wish with all their infinite money, Twitch should have a how to act on Twitch stream educational video. You recently got, yeah, so Rick is actually in a tough situation because their Twitch channel has positively been getting a lot more attention, but negatively has been getting a lot more attention. So it's easy for me to say because my channel grows at a very slow pace, positive. So I'm sure all my advice exists in a personal vacuum. The thing is, I would let Draco tap me. It's good the community is very nice in general. You think Kelef has the best viewers? There was a Kelef villain cackle. I do like voice acting cackles, yeah. Change is scary and exciting. The unknown will become known with time. Phrased very well. Also, hi, Plasma. It's so rough dealing with those kinds of people. You know, a lot of streamers are not confrontational. That is true. It takes a community to run a community. I agree with that phrasing a lot. I can't believe people don't enjoy streamers struggling with puzzles and challenges. Yeah, and like I love how Merle Cause does it because in their Discord, they have a spoiler section. They have a designated place for all of that bullshit to go, which I've never done, but I think is a great idea. Where like all the viewers who are watching the streamer who know all the answers, they can just privately popcorn emoji and be like, ooh, God, they're struggling. It's beautiful. Have they found this yet? Oh no, they haven't. Okay, cool. I think that is a great way to handle it. And if my community ever gets like too large or whatever, I think I might adopt that idea. You can start adding everyone, you can get banned. Yeah, why don't you speed run it, Silvers? No, I like you, I'd never ban you. There's a lot of nice and good people in your community. Very lucky to have good people there. We wish I had more of your vibes, I guess. Have even more amazing people, disengage. You have like 5 to 10 friends in a chat. Is worth a lot more than 100 viewers that don't interact. I personally agree for sure. Like, I think it's fascinating because I've been playing a lot of like slower paced, narratively driven indie games where like, if you're not in the know, if you haven't watched like the last 5 hours, you'll basically have no context for what's happening and therefore understandably might not want to watch or you might want to play it yourself. So I've been getting like less viewers in like the past couple weeks, but the people who are here are invested. And those are the people I want here. I want the people here to be like, what the fuck's gonna happen in Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood? I want us all to be on the same page. And if anybody else stops by and be like, hey, what the fuck is happening in this game? Or like, oh, what's this character? What's that interesting thing? I'll like happily talk about it. That was really good. So you're saying that people who are not mods on particular streams should be more comfortable speaking about their behavior and find acceptable when it's explicitly breaking rules? I don't know of a good hard and fast like line to draw in the sand, but I can say in that specific situation, I loved that my longtime viewer told the person who was backseating to calm it down. And I guess like if there are like rules on a stream or like tags or a thing in a title that says like no backseating, I personally think people should feel comfortable about like doing that. I remember stopping by Cinder Collie's Outer Wild stream, which I love Outer Wild streams, but that stream pissed me off because there were so many random chatters being like, oh, streamer, you should look over here. You should do this. I added multiple people in chat and whispered a couple of like, let the streamer do it at their own pace. Do not give advice, just experience and appreciate. And no mod told me to calm down there. You're trying, you want to do this a few times. You don't have actual authority. It doesn't seem like your place. Yeah, I think it's definitely a case by case basis. I personally like it. I'm a big fan of it. Gonna get back to work. Have fun. Have fun, Sunny. You tap Calif's land to summon a 6/9 Kangi with flying. We have the spoilers chat, but nobody uses it. Woof. Would you like me to set that channel up? I think you can, yeah. I don't know how useful it'd be in my current game, but we can. Time for the grand festival. See you later. Have fun, Pepper. Oh my gosh, Calif. Hi, Thundy. Thundy, I hope you're beautiful and amazing and infinitely long today. Not to say they're completely hands-off. I think the best communities are ones that can police themselves. I remember having a long talk with NBeyond about that, and that was absolutely their advice. And they've been like streaming longer than I have on the platform, so I trust that it's good for long-term health. Better what I have from its next game's a good chance to be pretty gay. I wanted to be so fucking queer, yeah. Dachi. Hi, Dachi. It's like being an honorary mod without being a mod. Yeah, it can be like a nightmare like that. Streamer, let me ruin your game right now. Kelv is too humble to say this, but partly why Kelv channel is such good communities. Kelv's a genuinely good person. Wow. Wow, the call out. You maybe experience people trying to spoil it, give advice in your own stream since you're playing Disco Elysium now. I hope that's been going well. So the last time I played Disco Elysium, which I really enjoyed every single thing about, the only way I could think to progress was being mean to an NPC that I liked, and I said, I can't do this. Maybe if I was streaming, it'd be different, and like the context would completely change, but like I could not figure it out. Something that could pick my brain further. Something you've had in your mind a lot. Won't we take up any more of your time? We're just chatting. We're just talking. You seen a flip the other way? A message of like, hey, you have a journal about that record things being deleted? Ugh. Imagine if Twitch had a feature that let you have sub chat. I would love to be a sub and also chat. A lot of people use them for spoiler chat. That's a great idea, yeah. It's you. You're the sub chat. Well, I thought that was me. Well, I'm the streamer, so never mind. You can have the sub chat. I'll have the sub streamer. You get what you give, as a wise person once said. You love Disco Elysium. You reloaded so many times just to see how things change if you made different choices. I've stopped by a number of streams, and it's always been fascinating. I've always loved the writing. Do you have any experience with Noodler's inks? Yes. Is it Sunset Orange? I think it's Sunset Orange. I'm pretty sure is a Noodler one. I'm Googling it. Southwest Sunset? I think that's the one. Yes, that is the one that I own, is Southwest Sunset. Oh, got Dodgy. This is the actual streamer sub. What a good bit, thank you. That's so funny. And I also appreciate the support too. You had like a writer you like a lot hit a similar point in Final Fantasy XIV. They suggested putting refugees to work in a salt mine. Hi, Pie. Oh, yeah, the art style is gorgeous in Disco Elysium. I agree. Is it good ink? Does it clog my pens? It does not clog my pens. I personally thought the color was a little bit too light, but that was like one of the first inks that I ever purchased, so maybe I would understand better now about how to like increase the flow. I didn't even talk about it, but I have a Y Studio pen that I really like, and it kept like, I don't know, either like sputtering or being inconsistent, and the flow was not as strong as I wanted. So I ended up just like soaking the entire like head of the pen in like water for a couple hours, and then I dried it overnight, and then I refilled it, and it actually has a really, really good flow now. So I should have done that a while ago instead of just being annoyed at it. But yeah, I think that's my only Noodlers experience. What is it, DR? I'm gonna scooch over to get like my fucking inks. Can I reach it while being plugged in as a VTuber? I think so. Here it is. So diamine, I don't know how to like say it, but I'll just like type it. I have a number of inks by this company. I don't have an orange by them, but they have a color like this, claret, and it's like a nice kind of like purplish that I like. The one that I picked up is Red Dragon, which is not my red. I've never found like my color perfectly. But they have Aqua Lagoon by Diamine I really like. I've not tried any other oranges than the Noodlers one. But yeah, sorry, that was just a tangent. That was all my stories, chat. It was an hour and 24 minutes of stories. Shocked that Kelif would pick a color with dragon in the name. Oh, so you know what? While I was waiting for the Tekken 8 dungeon to start, I was going through the full list of all the moves of my character Leo, which for people unaware, not exaggerating, every character in Tekken has like 100+ moves. And I was going one by one and thinking, are any of these ones I never use interesting? And if so, why? And Leo has a move that I never use, and it's called Dragon's Impact. And I'm like, I could have been impacting a dragon this whole time, and nobody told me? Fuck. So I was like not representing the character well. Oh my gosh, hi.
We added 3 bits and 2 bonus bits to say _Thunder's power-ups redemption.
Did you type that, or did like Twitch type that? I didn't realize it would say it with the TTS. I knew like it happened earlier. I didn't like notice that it said that, Lamau. Oh, is it because you didn't have like a text message with it? Well, actually, no, you wouldn't have because you just gigantified. Twitch is weird. Twitch is such a weird place to like stream on. Yeah, I'm gonna sip my tea. More like a dragon impacting you. If you're a dragon that wants to impact me, kindly DM me on my personal socials and we can talk business. Twitch really pushing this promotion, yeah. I can't believe the Twitch.television watches my channel. That's so silly. Thundy, I know you love gigantifying. Is this gonna affect your gigantification enjoyment? Oh man. What if you mix some inks? I haven't tried that. Oh. Anonymous, whoa! Thanks for gifting a sub to Twitch. I didn't even think about how Twitch.tv would have a /Twitch channel. I guess they probably like stream on that for announcements and stuff. That's really good. I own this tool that I don't remember the name of, but essentially it's designed to take ink and then you can do like little water brush stuff with it where you can kind of like paint with your ink and ink wash. There we go. I got like an ink wash pen months ago when I was like really into traditional art, and it's really fun. And using that process, I would use like, oh, what if I did like 1 drop of this ink and then a couple drops of water and like 1 drop of that ink. So I've never tried it for writing, but I have tried it for ink washes. Now you don't want to gigantify, yeah. Twitch watched all its creators in some way or another, yeah. I'll be treating 10% on top of all the cheers of 300 bits plus and all power-ups, yeah. That's so weird. What if a dragon DM you, but it's just high? It depends on how hot their profile picture is. Shout out to Twitch. Twitch furry confirmed. I actually know at least one mod, like actual mod at Twitch that's a furry. I don't know anymore though. Anyway, chat, I'm gonna transition over to Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. What should I make my title? I said Effa Dana as my last title. I will take every opportunity to hook up on the bed. Am I allowed to say hook up in a title? Let's find out. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. It didn't stop me. I can say hook up in a title. I'm learning. Hi, Faye. Faye. I didn't make it a Discord announcement about it or anything, but 20 minutes before stream, I'm going to show you. I got the official start date with company name. Oh, man. So that's real. What is it? It's over here. Yeah. So the 30th, I'm gonna start over on the 30th on my new job. Let's go. So things are going pretty good for me. Can you impact a dragon on stream? Is that safe for Twitch TOS? Yeah. Anytime I use back 4-1, which is dragon impact on Leo, I literally have to turn off the game capture, or like I just get my account banned. So that'll just add to like my skill as a player. Hook up. Ooh, fishing. True. Yeah. We're just gonna fish in space. It's gonna be great. You can't say fisting in a title, and that makes you sad. Oh, I missed that message. Let me scroll up. How much triple tilde energy is in the dragon high? It's an important question. True. If I get high triple tilde, I'm already gonna start quaking in my boots. What if we kissed in the summonable Minecraft bed? I mean, already did. Already did that. I think minus 26 is too low. I think I normally do this game at like minus 19. Anyway, officially, I'm gonna start talking about spoilers of the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. So if you are a chatter who would wish to experience this game yourself or to find out things at your own pace, this is your opportunity to go have fun and do other things with the rest of your night. Watch other streamers, play this game yourself, get stronger in Tekken and then beat my butt later. Oh my god. Oh! Rowie row. Thundy, thank you for giving a gift over to Faye. Oh, what a nice dragon that is. Kadama, I smoosh you. I don't know if anybody else in chat has this. We should all smush Kadama. Hookup DVD. You know what? DVD streamers probably do type hookup in their titles at all times. What if we did kiss on the Minecraft bed? Just like a little. Smush the Kadama, yeah. Is this a puzzly game? I would describe it as mostly a visual novel. I can give you kind of a gentle breakdown of it, Donji. So we are Fortuna, we're right here. We are a witch who was exiled from her coven. We essentially foretold that the coven was going to end, and then the leader said, I hate how you went about this. I'm exiling you for 1,000 years. So at year 200, we kind of lost our wit and we summoned a behemoth, aka kind of like a space demon, who has basically no caps on their magic, and we wanted them to help us break exile. And over the course of that, mechanically, we got to make our own divination cards. It is an artistic process. You get to have like the background chosen, the main focus, and then background elements. And based on what you put together, meanings are generated, a title is generated, a description is generated, and then we actually get to do readings of the characters and these moments and decide the futures of these people that we meet and also ourselves. So it's been very fun. And essentially right now we are in the middle of a political race. Spoilers begin now. The old individual who ran the coven, who started our exile, beefed it. So, oh, you dip? Okay, bye. Bye, Dodgy. Nice seeing you. Have a fantastic one. I will. Visual novel with branching paths based on your choices. That's a good way to describe it, yeah. This emote, I love that emote, Thundy. Thundy, did you also see? I did 4 of them. Let me see if I can remember the name of all my emotes. Roommates? Yeah, so I did Narda Roommates. I did Chonk finally. What was the other one I did? I did Smush, Roommates, Chonk. There's a 4th one. Whatever. Who remembers all their emotes they upload and draw? Not me. Oh yeah, just a little guy. There they are, just a little guy. You haven't existed over here for like the last month. I mean, I have very recently just been doing lots of emotes all the time. It's just so you. Has Earthbound energy. I appreciate that. So actual spoilers of what we're doing now. We're going to, have to take a long time to get the burnt smell out of our little coven here, but we'll do it. So we're in the middle of a political race. We had 3 choices to go with Dahlia, to go with Jasmine, or to go for ourselves to be the next leader of the coven because they have beefed it. I did not want to be the leader. I don't think that's my place as a fortune teller. I think I should be a supporter. And with the 2 campaigns, the 2 personalities, I love Dahlia. So we have made a poster for Dahlia. We have talked about everything. I forgot! We're in chapter 6 now! So new shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. All right, VTuber lighting. Gonna go in the corner. You're so good at honing at the exact moment bits needed for an emote. I am so happy you feel that way because I feel like I'm really good at it. You every time you don't see Thundy on Friday. Sounds like replayability if the cards can be different every time, unless I misunderstood. So I can confirm there are at least 4 choices that are very important. In the very start of the game, when you are getting to know the behemoth, you have to go through all the 4 elements and learn about them. So like air, earth, fire, and water. And for each of those, you have to make a decision that the game reminds you every single time this will come up later. Our air choices come up and our water choices come up, and they're all very different. The fire choice, I think, is the only one I remember all the options for, and they're very different. In order to gain the power of the behemoth, you have to sacrifice your immortality, the coven itself, or the life of your lover. And I chose the coven. And I don't know how that'll play out, but I know those 4 choices are important. I think everything else might be kind of minutia or like different lore or interactions, but I may be wrong on that. I really want to meet the mentor. I really want to meet Uena, yeah. Please wait here. Uena will be here in a minute. I didn't actually read the text. I was just talking to chat. What is this? Am I dead? So this is probably right after our ascending. Don't worry. You're not dead at all. I shouldn't say a lot more, though. Why not? Protocol. This probably doesn't mean much to you, but you're extremely lucky. Uena is an exceptional witch. You could not be in better hands. Well, I mean, how many tildes do those hands type on a keyboard? So, yeah, pre-harem Uena. I don't know exactly how our relationship, like Fortuna and Uena, was, but I think it was, I don't want to say strained, but at the very least more like professional and not like super friendly, because they were really surprised that Uena opened up a lot over the 200 years. What? Come on. Oh, oops, I said too much, but everything's gonna be all right. Bye. I have to go. Just get comfortable. But bye. God, this game's so gorgeous. Oh, we can click around. There's the fire, there's the chair. So chair, I think, would be like moving forward. Oh, look at the window. I don't recognize those stars. Where the hell am I? So we're actually not orbiting around Earth, which I guess I just assumed in the past. All right, I think it's just those 3. I wanted to kind of be sure. Oh, it's so warm. This feels nice. Chat, have any of you ever had a house with a fireplace in it? When I lived in Alaska, it was kind of necessary, but also it was really nice and I loved it. The arbiters aren't quite as good at their jobs as one might imagine they would be. Yeah, Fortuna's so fucking cute here. This place is actually super cool. Well, it's warm with the fire. Actually, I wonder if it'd be too expensive to rent for a nice getaway with those fools. They're thinking about their Earth friends. Will I ever get to see my friends again? Well, one of them. I think it's just sitting. I'm gonna do a cursory little wave around. Yeah. Just get comfortable. My clothes are, oh, because they ran into the ocean, yeah. My clothes are still wet. And how did this much sand get under my swimsuit? Shit. I still have the keys to the food truck on me. I hope Ava and Patrice managed to get back home okay. So it sounds like they were so into their calling and like they were so into their wish of being a witch. That's a very hard sentence to say correctly. That like it just took over them and they don't remember all the details of their ascending. Oh, I just clicked to advance dialogue and I accidentally hit this thing. This place makes me want to read tarot. Ooh, can we read tarot of Uena to be like a show of our skills? The air smells like nothing I've smelled before. It's like a mix of nature, fate, and possibility. What does fate smell like, Fortuna? Can you tell me? And possibility, for that matter? Gravity feels different too, lighter. I feel like my mind is slowly shedding some dry husk and a fresh breeze is starting to blow through it. This trembling, it's not fear, it's excitement. Oh no. I feel like I never want to go home. Oh, fuck, they're a deer person. Oh, I had no idea that was Uena. I had no fucking idea that was Uena. I've seen this character design. I'm so happy. Our mentor is a deer. They're a deer folk. Oh my God. I'm so happy. That means our deer master has a harem. Oh, this is a great game. Our deer master has a harem, and when we meet them in like the present times and not like a flashback, we can probably talk to them about their harem. Yes. That was a great game. Okay, let me catch up on chat. All your granddad's does. You lived in a house with a fireplace when you were a kid. It was built in like the 1850s. It was a pain in the ass to keep warm in the winter, yeah. Used a fireplace when it was really bad ice storm in like 2020. Kept you warm when the power was out. Woof. Yeah, sand does get everywhere. A hard gas fireplace with a glass panel. I would love to sip tea. Hi, Ox. Hope you're doing well. So fun to sit near it and like watch the blue flames, yeah. Oh, face smells like new cards. I love that idea. Like a new card pack you open. Cinnamon, wow. Kiss them. I can't kiss my mentor. That's unprofessional. You hope she was a deer based off a comment or two. She's gorgeous. Yeah, I want to see the face art. Like, I've seen it on Google. I want to see it in game. The memory's great because she's behind Kelv, surprising me. Oh, Thundy, you'll keep her warm when the power's out? Whoa. The slit in the dress showing out the digigrade, it's really good, yeah. The house over there has like a fake. I've seen fake fireplaces. I hate them as much as I hate fake balconies that you actually can't get to. We can't kiss our mentor yet. I'm gonna go on the right side because I want to not block the deer. I love you already. Relax. I'm here to look after you. Oh my gosh. They're covered in gold too. Oh. They touch my knee and get nice and close to me next to the fire immediately. You were from Earth, right? Earthlings always have the worst time processing their ascension. Your collective subconscious is too cynical. Your society rejects magic with a strength unlike any other in the universe. Just let it sink in. This is something good, I promise. Dear. Very observant. My kin are what human witches call deer folk. Oh, and you're a human witch, by the way. Is this really happening? Yes. Congratulations. You ascended. Please don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. I'm kind of turned on. That's me. That's not the game. This is this is the best day of my life. I need... We've never had a timer before in this game. There's never been a timer before in this game. 32 cycles left. Okay. Can I waste a cycle by fucking grief? Well, waste, you know, it would be very nice. Wait, because there's cycles left, does that mean we can't fuck Greeth anymore? Oh, is that the reward once you get through all the cycles, we finally get to do that again? Oh man. There are fake balconies. Yeah, what was it, when I lived in Virginia? I don't know why it was a thing, but like I would walk around neighborhoods in like Northern Virginia, really close to DC, in like the Herndon area, Reston, stuff like that. I would like walk around and just like see houses with fake balconies that there was no window attached to, no door attached to, so it was just there for like aesthetic. So I hope that was a trend that was just isolated there and never went anywhere else, because I despise it. Hope I'm doing well. I'm doing really good. Yeah, she's perfect. Fortuna's a furry. Yeah, that's true. Dio's right. We've not had a group shot like this at all. I'm assuming we'll be using this a lot for the political campaign and getting organized. Grace standing in the corner waiting for the call line. Well, they also look at the camera. They also occasionally just look at us over here. Yeah, no door or window. Like, I don't know if I've heard the phrase Juliet balcony, but that might be what I've seen in the past. But yeah, I've seen some to Virginia with no door or window. Ready to take over the universe? Come on. Oh, Commander Patrice, what's the situation? Everything is set to go. Election day has just been announced. We're merely 32 cycles away from it. Okay, so it's not the end of the game. Good. First of all, thank you so much for your help, Greeth. Oh, I'm so happy Greeth's been helping. Because, like, imagine an alternate reality where we did not save Greeth or hook up with Greeth. I feel like Greeth helps fill in the gaps of what Dahlia is weak to, which is, like, political and philosophical discussion. So I don't know if we can magically cheat just by like having them with like an earpiece and like passing words, but at the very least, a wonderful training partner. Sure, happy to assist. I'm sorry for the interrogation earlier, but I never in my mortal or witch life have an opportunity to fall for anyone. I needed to check what your deal was. Well, I mean, they're cute. They're really nice at flirting. They like to cuddle all the time. They can beat me in any physical and emotional discussion. To be frank, if I was an alien sword witch, I would also not care for politics. Yeah. BMO's correct. There's an ad break incoming. Once it starts, I will not progress the game, but we're almost there. No problem. Did I pass? You both seem equally self-absorbed, so I guess you won't clash that much. What does that mean? Just tease and enjoy yourself. Greeth is the fucking best. Dahlia is such a good best friend to have. I'm gonna run this ad. It's gonna start in a couple seconds. We're gonna sip tea and talk about kissing, okay? Go. All right, this will be a good excuse for me to sip tea and water and take a breath. Oh, so a Wikipedia link. Balconet. Rawr. Oh, okay, this is a good thing to do. Yeah, so this would make more sense because there's actually like a little window there. I think these are cute. I absolutely do not mind a balconet. Let me go find a good dragon while I take a nice short breath. I actually mentioned this artist earlier because actually I just go find that too. Marshman, who is a cool person that I have talked to before, they got a piece of art from this artist recently. Oh, good, I responded to it. Click. Hell yeah. So chat, you get a 2-for-1. You get a dragon and also a nice croco. So this is Babanasaur. I adore Babanasaur's art. Look at this nice painterly style. Good smudges of different colors, all intermixing, a delightful combination of texture. They're just like, they're just tugging you a little closer. What would you do if you were nice and close to a croc? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Also, here's the dragon, by the way. They recently did, I think it was like a few weeks back, like a bunch of different paintings of really gorgeous dragons. I didn't even appreciate little dandelion fluffers flying off. They're smirking. They're like, I am making this go everywhere. I love that. The framing here is so delightful. There's a lot of smart things going on. We have the rectangle in the back. We have the character going out of frame at some parts, in frame in others, something in the foreground to imply depth, and also the dandelion specifically going out of frame. So many good art ideas right here. Also delightful. Look at all these gemstones that I would very slowly polish every single night as I ask this dragon about their day if they so choose. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Babana Pog, bonus scaly. Yep, Marsh art. There's Marshman. Yeah, I adore their art. A very good dragon, a very good dragon. Oh, look at their gay little paw right here. This is something that artists do that I like a lot too. Where, what's a good example? So the line right here is just kind of like a neutral tone or almost not there. It is like kind of like a brownish or a grayish or a blackish or a charcoal. And then at parts that are emphasized that they want you to focus on, it immediately has a more saturated color look. So we can see it right here on the snout. We can see it on the hand to make it pop out a little bit more against the body. We can see it on the tail right here to help make sure there is a good separation between the body and here, because otherwise it'd just be greens and it would just kind of like fade away. But yeah, Babanasaur definitely knows what they're doing. There's also like a little bit of rim lighting right here to say like, oh, was a little bit of light coming from like this direction. God, so many good art ideas. Greeth is the fucking best. Dragons are the fucking best. Chat is the fucking best. Can't believe the two of you are hitting it off. You sure this wasn't your setup from the beginning? I'm not that cunning. I'm just happy the two of my favorite witches got together. I'm sure you'll make each other grow in formidable ways. And also smug eyebrow raising ways. I'm sure planning on exploiting having a soothsaying girlfriend. What'd I get myself into? About a bunch of hot trouble. That's what you did. Taryn. Hi, Taryn. I hope you've been well. I am so dragon pilled. Recently, also forever. It's one of the best uses you've seen of reds and greens together without being Christmassy. Yeah, like they didn't choose those type of like Christmas hues. I think because they were not fully saturated, it really helped it read differently. I'm kidding. It's you who inspires me, not your cards. Oh, Greeth. I am. Let's focus, team. Oh, sure. How are you feeling, Dahlia? About to explode, Kelif Boom. I got too much pent-up energy. You need to find your own Greeth to deal with that. Just set some objectives for me, and I will obliterate them. This is me at the start of every workday, please. Metaphorically, I hope. Metaphorically, mainly, yes, but I'm ready to take on a dozen demons, ooh, if necessary. Good to know. Let's get to work then. We're going to check the vibe of the coven first. Programs have already been made public, so witches are starting to form their own ideas regarding this race. We can tap into the mind of the coven with a dream ball. Is this kind of like a Fate Mancer's disc or something different? The dream ball allows us to get real-time readings on our community's desires and expectations. Oh, so it's less percentage-based and more like actual ideas, which is interesting. Hence, we can filter the current vote intention. Rawr. They're vying for dragons? Okay, I already love our community of witch friends right here. Oh, chat. If you hung out with an Eastern dragon, would you be able to resist playing with their whiskers? I personally would not be able to. I just want to like gently do a little twirl and wrap it up around my finger while idly talking to them. This is by Buff Bears. You can see question mark. They don't want me to twirl their little whiskies, but if I get close, I'm gonna do it. You can't stop me. Speaking of good use of colors, the yellow and the blue here is so delightful. And speaking of like a smart idea of like putting colors on lines, it's not just them using a dark blue everywhere, it's really intentional. There's occasionally some purples to like break up the pace. There's like this line right here is a perfect example. Cerulean, brown, dark blue. It's a very artistic approach. Also these little nubbins, little friends right here. Oh, I would rub those like this. Like shuka, 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 shuka. And they'd be like, please don't shuka, shuka me. And I would say like shuka, shuka with like a question mark and like an uplifting voice. Also, they have like little mustache vibes. You know how occasionally furries have like body or face hair, but it's kind of just like human supplanted onto the furry aesthetic. I like stuff like this a lot, where it's like, this is kind of like a furry mustache right here, but interpreted very differently. Oh, you definitely ask before you play with the whiskers. It's always important to do a vibe check, yeah. Literal impossible challenge. Yeah, the sweater makes them feel so cozy. You play with your own beard all the time. Weird thing to wrap a whisker around your throat like a leash, please and thank you. It's not blue, it's not turquoise, it's not lapis, it's cerulean. I do like that word. Yeah, the mutton chops fluff, they're so fluffy. Sugar, sugar. I do love the horn grab. I forgot about that emote. Okay, so. I guess I'll be over here if we're gonna have graphs and stuff. I can't block graphs, that's homophobic. Whoa, spreadsheet sorcery. That's some kind of high level magic. I'm so fucking happy right now. Oh, so these are all the breakdowns of witches. So we have novices, producers, warriors, explorers, academics, oracles, and the full coven. So overall, we are winning. Oh, they even broke it down to 100 sampling, so it's really easy to understand. We have 42 voters right now on our side. This will be the pivotal tool for adjusting our strategies as the race progresses. Every action we perform and the actions of our opponents, of course, will affect the Coven's sympathies. That'll be reflected in the Dream Ball's ratings. This is interesting because at face value, we are winning, but these two added together is higher than our percentage. We do not have the majority of the Coven on our side, and Jasmine and Capressa, if we have to break it down as simple as possible, we are left-leaning, Jasmine is slightly right-leaning, and Capressa's incredibly right-leaning. So in other words, Jasmine is much more likely to get Capressa's voters than we are. So I think we're kind of in a scary position still. Or I should say, we are not in a comfortable position. Yeah, it's a very much a poly-sized dream. I'm gonna do my best, chat. I'm not a political dude. Patrice's magic specialty is spreadsheet magic. Fucking very Calif-core. You're calling it? Whoever made this game majored in poli-sci. I would believe it. I added some men's runes to filter the vote intention by demographic. I noticed. Go ahead and browse through them. I encourage you to put some time into familiarize yourself with the characteristics of each group. Absolutely. I've been preparing myself for the race by reading about the history of the Coven and the different factions. I'm just not muscle. Well, that's good. Fortuna, as the oracle of the team, you better take responsibility, do some studying too. Luckily for you, as a detective, I spent enough time dealing with each faction myself. I'm letting you my field notes. You can familiarize yourself with the different communities of this coven. I took the liberty of placing it all in your library when you have the time to go do some studying. Wow, thank you so much. You could say, do I really have to? That's personal Kella feeling, but Fortuna is gonna say, yes, I love it. Poli-sci magic lesbian. The only poli-sci person I know off the top of my head in the community is Poppin. So I feel like Poppin should play this specifically to get to this part and then like have a poli-sci boner. I got you. Now about how we're gonna operate. Fortuna, you won't be able to accomplish much other by yourself, being exiled and all. So you're gonna be in charge of team management from this point on. Shouldn't it be someone more prepared than me? I feel like this is a great position for Fortuna to be in because we know everybody here and we know their strengths and weaknesses. We're all gonna be busy heading out for events, gathering support, or whatever's needed. We need some tracking of our efforts and assigning tasks. We can better focus on a mission without worrying about schedules. You're extremely intelligent and have sharp instincts. I have zero doubt you'll be able to do an excellent job. You got this, 40. I mean, Fortuna? Yeah, I don't like 40 as a nickname. Well, character, the Fortuna doesn't like it. I think it's cute. Well, so what's better, 40 or Tuna? If we were human, 40 would make me feel old, and Tuna would make me feel smelly. Welcome to the the first past the post, baby. How do they vote? You bet it's FPT, PT, TP, TP, PTP. TN Men's is Latin for mine. I thought I would cream at all the data at my fingertips and so organized. Well, thankfully you don't see under the pouch. 4 tuna, 40 tunas? That's as bad as 10 cakes. Oh, sure, I'm ready, whatever it takes. You just keep track of the vote intention, try to redirect your efforts towards increasing the vote count, as in promoting some sort of program. Look for allies, gathering intel, even harvesting energy from your deck should it be necessary for any reason. Toony? I think that's a little bit cuter because it's more like cartoony. Bear in mind, ooh, that each of these tasks take between 3 to 5 cycles each, so plan accordingly. I'm literally about to start taking notes. Is there anything I want to hide here in case people see it? Yes. Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Make a little section down here. I've not kept up on the notes here. We're gonna say poli-sci stuff. So each task takes between 3 to 5 cycles. Understood. But wait, what do I do while you're all out? Do your homework. Do some studying, make some cards, or jerk off to relieve the pressure. I didn't even say that. They said it. They said jerk off to relieve the pressure. I didn't say it. Look, all you have to do is have Dahlia say a witch's brew in every pot and Abramar's dildo in every bedroom. Slap! Voting landslide. Patrice! What? It works, trust me. I mean, you're not wrong. Always so gross. As the race progresses, you'll have to meet some prospective allies or even rivals here in this office. Don't worry, I don't think you'll get much idle time. Okay. Everyone ready? Any doubts? No, ma'am. I'm ready to support you till the finish line. But good. Let's get out of here already. Oh, almost forgot. I got something for you, Fortuna. The Earth choice! Okay, this is the third of 4 choices. We've done air, we want to be adored. We've done water, we want romance. And now Earth just triggered. Myself. Personal growth and self-realization. I did not expect it here either. One of my clients offered me this as payment after getting out of quite a salacious predicament. I never found the opportunity to use it, but I feel like fate had me save it for you. Here. Ooh. The root of a plum. Swallow it, it'll increase your powers of persuasion. Oh, wow. Thank you, Patrice. Chat, can you swallow that in one go? Let me know. It'll live in, oh, if it's alive? It'll live in your stomach for decades, liberating the very essence of willpower, atom by atom. It'll also siphon away your, oh my, it's an anti-anxiety root? I think I suck it down. I think I force this down my gob. I think I learn how to take it that way down the throat so this can take away my self-doubt. I'm swallowing 20. Kelf when they get to take notes in games, yeah. It's already halfway there. Yes, please and thank you, yeah. How big is? It's alive, I need it, I need it! It'll be way more effective if you ran for leader yourself. I'm still wrapping my head around the fact you decided to play a supporting role given your true nature. Here we go. What true nature? You've always relied on only yourself. It's quite unlike you, that's all I'm saying. We've already had this conversation. You're right, I better focus on helpful things. I mean, I mentioned it earlier, I do not want to be a leader. I think I, as a fortune teller, am a perfect individual for a supporting role. I feel like if we are the writer and not the reader, being in power, I think makes you have too much power. I think it's too much. I think we are good as a supporter. Learning to take, down the where? We're trying to take the root down the throat. Anyways, let's get to work. Let's make sure we all have a task, get this ball rolling. Stay motivated. All right, tasks. Ooh, can I click stuff? Oh, I can click things now. Okay. Let's get a read on who is for who. So warriors, how much percent do we have? We probably have a very high margin. 100%. Okay, 100% of warriors. I just assume because we had Dahlia, it was probably great. Literally every single warrior. We do not need to worry about them. Producer, I feel like is mostly on Jasmine's side because they are a creator themselves. Yeah, so 59%. We have very, very little producers. So I'm gonna start taking notes here. And what do they call this? They call this the men's? They called it the men's. So producers, we only have 14%. on the first cycle, 32 left. Majority is Jasmine with 59%. Novices? I feel like they would like us, right? Because we want to make more new witches. Ooh, not as much as I thought. I thought we'd be in the 60 or 70%, honestly. Experts are definitely going to be on like the Jasmine Capressa side. So like novices is 50% towards us right now. And then 36% towards Jasmine. I don't really care about Capressa here on that one. Explorers? Yeah, that makes sense too, because explorers could be either with Earth and keeping that avenue open, or again with spreading the corpse across the galaxy. Yeah, 32 cycles. You can make spreadsheets over this. You could. I know, Zafu, I did not expect politics in my lesbian witch game, but here we are. So you have the military behind us. Always nice not have to worry about someone else pulling a coup on us. Yeah, and I hope the dagger that we had Dahlia made to sense lies, I hope that comes in too. Jasmine is a good enough public face and the less radical novice-friendly choice, true. What's the difference between the three? So to break it down into terms that we understand in our human society, we, Dahlia, are left-leaning, Jasmine is slightly right-leaning, and Capressa's incredibly right-leaning. If we see the full coven, we have the majority, technically, but the two of them combined are higher than our might, even if we're at the top. Sorry to everyone in chat who thought coming to Calstream would get away from real-world politics. I really didn't think we'd be a politics game. Yeah, Jasmine's like center right. That's a really good way to say it. So I'm writing stuff down. So explorers is 67% us, and then 28% Jasmine. Academics, I feel like Jasmine wins here too. Yeah, we only have 24%. We are the warriors essentially, so that does not surprise me. 24% us, and 44% Jasmine. 32% Capressa. Again, I think oracles are going to be on their side. We have more than I thought. We're matching on Dahlia and Jasmine because most of it's over on Capressa. So oracles, 30% us, 30% Jasmine, and 40% Capressa. So we don't have to worry about warriors, period. We are chilling there. The lowest amount we have is actually the producers. So I guess, did I set this up right? I don't think I did. Sorry for the flashbang, I didn't mean that. So let me do studio mode. Let me go over here. It's true, I did skip this when I was setting up earlier. I didn't think I'd need my journal. Nested notes. Click this, click that, click here. Okay, so please work for me, fingers crossed. Okay, cool. So yeah, producers only have 14%. I didn't have like the same structure on all of this, which annoys me specifically. Yeah, Jasmine has the 59. Gosh. So this is our biggest issue right now is producers. Academics, I don't think we'll get over because they're going to have academics and oracles. I feel like are always going to be on their side, either Jasmine or Capressa, because they literally have the elders on their side, which is naturally going to draw, I think, both of the academics and the oracles crowd. So I think our best option is to focus more on here. I'm shocked we don't have more of the novices. I think pushing one of these three. Maybe we should just accept that we lose producers and then try and get more of the novices or explorers crowd. But just like how these are tied in my mind, I think these are tied in my mind. So maybe this would actually be the swing that we should focus on getting because it'll have less overlap with other voters. What is the size? Oh, actually, it says at the top. I didn't actually notice that it changed. Thank you. So Warriors 11. This is actually really important information. 11. Producers 22, and so it's out of a total of 100, so 22 is actually a ton. Novices 14. So, oh man, we have 100% of probably the smallest group, which is not great to hear. Yeah, 22. Explorers, 18. Academics, 25. That is sad to hear. That is sad to hear, because that is a huge proponent of essentially something that I think we have to write off. Okay, so they're gonna get, so I'm happy to see this because Oracle's really small. We still have at least a couple of them. That's still a couple of voters that are on our side. And they have none of this. So I feel like these two are gonna like counterbalance out. I love No Game. Hi, Zuna. Zuna, I hope you're amazing today. They're distinctly not quite the same as real world politics. None of the cans are talking about eating pets, true. Spreadsheet required? Yeah, I did not plan for a spreadsheet. Your husband, the politician. Husband, save me. Husband, run the campaign for me. Husband, take over from this point on the stream. And this is just like us reviewing the politics, but I feel like I already understand the basics here. Okay, so 32 cycles left. I don't think talking to them is going to consume a cycle. I think making a task is going to assume a cycle. Ooh, we get to see all the choices. Oh, fuck. You're gonna have me flex my muscles? I literally know nothing about politics. I'm just gonna fly by the seat of my pouch. Let's see. So we can ask Greeth. Here's our options. To look for allies and opportunities, challenge an opponent's program, promote our program, dig up dirt on opponents, harvest energy. That's interesting. And then never mind. Hi, Koyo. Koyo, I hope you're beautiful today. In fact, I know that all of you are. All right, let's just see our options before we choose anything. Oh, okay, so they're all the same options. I was actually curious if they'd be different for each individual, but we will have all of these options available to us. This is like data analysis first and politics second, though arguably that particular type of data analysis is basically politics, yeah. So we have to think not only about the strengths of our individual party here, but also what do we need most right now? So let's focus on the first thing. What do we need most? And then we can think about how we can get it based on our options and then who would be the best for it. So warriors, writing off, don't care about them. Oracles, I think I'm happy we have 30%. I don't think I want to challenge that at all. We're missing so many academics. I really want to get even more explorers, even more novices, but producers is the biggest swing. 22 of the 100 voters, a huge percentage, 22%. We have 14% of them. That's nothing. So how could we get more producers? Which one of these questions would possibly help with that? Look for allies and opportunities, challenge an opponent's program, promote our program, dig up dirt on opponents, harvest energy. So digging up dirt on opponents, it would be essentially trying to steal some of their voters by making them disinterested and looking towards our party. You have like three. I have like three. I got like none. So this is an idea. If I'm gonna have anybody dig up dirt, it's going to be Patrice because they're a literal detective. Looking for allies and opportunities. So Greeth is kind of like a lone wolf, and I feel like both Patrice and Dahlia are very well connected, but on completely different sectors. Challenging a program. I feel like Greeth would be really good at challenging programs, which I guess challenge program and dig up dirt essentially have similar end goals of trying to take some of the other opponents, which is essentially my goal right now. Promote our program would just make people who like us already like us more, so that'd be more like the novices and explorers. And then harvest energy, I don't, would that be literal? Like get me more of my funny gubbins to make cards? That is how I'm assuming that is harvest energy. Looking for allies and opportunities is Dahlia coded thanks to her energy and charisma. Yeah, the way I was thinking about it is like Dahlia would hands down get a bunch of people to like help with something, but Patrice would be like, oh, well, I know this one person who's really good at this thing that might be able to help us. Like they have like secret and private connections. Harvest energy, yeah. I'm gonna set my tea. So if my end goal right now is to try and get some more of the producers, and I think challenging an opponent's program or digging up dirt is the right way, I think Grief would be good at challenging an opponent's program because they're very, very well spoken, and I wonder if that would work. We are at the very start of this. So we already wrote down all the funny numbers. What is this going to change? Like, this will give me a gauge about what to expect from this part of the game and these mechanics. So let's give it a shot. I'm gonna click it. Ooh, I did not realize there could be nested choices, but that makes complete sense. And because Jasmine has a higher percentage of the producers, I'm immediately going to choose them. You agree with that on Grief, especially the producers? Yeah. I'm gonna choose Jasmine. Specifically, let's go. Ooh, we get so many choices. Oh, fuck. Okay, this makes sense. So we have to choose one of their points to be able to try and go after it. The Quorum of the Eldest Witches. So specifically, what is Judgment here? Or sorry, what is Producers here? So warning leads to expulsion, banning the forbidden arts. Could you produce more with more knowledge of the forbidden arts? You could, but they'd be banned, so I don't think you'd be able to produce anything without probably getting in trouble. To remind you of Persona 4, it gives you a list of I know the exact decision you're talking about, Kadoom. God. Ooh, yeah, I didn't even get to that one yet. The Freedom and Trust. I think that's probably the correct one. Adena's Corpse, we're not touching that. They want to eat her. I don't give a shit. They want to keep her around to like talk to her. I mean, I do care. I don't want either of those to happen. But yeah, I think Freedom and Trust makes sense. Policy for Forbidden Arts. Grief would be really good at talking about this one. I think that is a good point. So I'm going to talk about this one. And then we've never made this choice. We don't know how it affects our funny numbers. We don't know what's going to happen, if there's going to be a scene or it's going to come back and then we see the numbers shift. Let's click it. We're going to learn. This is a learning round. So let's go up to this point using Grief, which duties, freedom, and trust. Very well. I'll give him something to think about. Oh, you teleport so sexy. Oh, we get to assign all of them? I'm so I thought it was one. I thought it was one choice. Oh, fuck. We have to write this down. Okay, we have to write this down. Shit. So we told Grief to go after, and we can actually just look at all these, which I love, to go after the... Thought so. Good to clarify. I was nervous we only had one, but I guess they'll all be on their own cadence depending on the difficulty of their task. Oh my god, Freddy. Hi, Freddy. I hope you're doing amazing. Keylif. I love when people say Keylif. I just like when people say my name. I think it's cute. Yeah, so we told to go after the which duties of freedom and trust. And oh, I knocked my mouse over. It fell. I clicked out of the game. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. I have I've shown like pictures of my setup before. I have 2 PCs and therefore 2 keyboards. My streaming keyboard, which I'm picking up and you can't see, is on my actual desk, and the second one is on like how would I even describe it? It's essentially clamped in. There is like a sliding tray that is clamped onto the desk above it, so my 2 keyboards are essentially right on top of each other, and my mouse can fall off that sliding tray, and that's what happened. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. Oh my god, Remus! Hi, Remus! Oh my gosh. How is Yume Nikki, by the way? My friend Derek is like super into that game, and they've even talked to me about like Yume Nikki like fan games, and there's this website they showed me once that has like the base work, Yume Nikki, and how every single fan work relates to it, and it's a gigantic interactive chart, and it's bonkers. Oh, you're playing Donkey Kong Country today? Oh, so you finished Yume Nikki yesterday. Oh, it's like your 3rd time you've played it? That's really cute. Let me catch up on chat. Hi, chat. Oh, Blam, hi. Caliph. So Caliph. Hi, Zanky. You teleport so sexy. Compliments. I suddenly need someone to give me that IRL, even though it doesn't make sense. Well, like, so here's the scenario that I can imagine that's really cute. You put a blindfold on somebody and you eventually take it off and they go like, oh, you teleported so sexy. Because I don't know where you were. God, oh, I love Breeze's cry. It's so nice. Reject wolf dog giggity. Return to monkey. That is such a good raid message. Oh, you finished Donkey Kong today? Had to think of more games to play. I mean, you, like me, like to play like a lot of different styles of games. Like Yume Nikki and Donkey Kong Country are very different. I've of course seen you play stuff like fucking Resident Evil 4 on your channel. So you have a wide breadth of things that you enjoy, which I think is very adorable. That's probably because you're adorable. You're a video game omnivore? Nom 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 nom. Snowboy, hi. Wow, wow. Our game about lesbian witches turned into a game about lesbian witch politics, and we're trying to understand how to affect the vote. That is not a joke. I know I joke all the time about things. This is deadly serious politics. So, like, here's the voter percentage right now. I even wrote down, like, all the original percentages before, like, we made a choice. So, actually, I wanted to write down the exact thing that we did. Yeah, so we challenged an opponent's program. Breathe to challenge an opponent's program. Okay, so look for allies and opportunities. I do agree with Mage Kai. I think that she would be very, very good at this. We don't know what this can lead to, if this would increase the base value and therefore we could get just more warriors, or if like a cool opportunity would stop up and that would just, you know, increase more draw of more people. But I just want to see what Dahlia can do when they look for allies and opportunities. So I'm gonna start writing this down because I'm interested in all of this. So Dahlia to look for allies and opportunities. All right, what are our sub choices here? Anything? I just met you and this is crazy. I have no object permanence and you teleport so sexy, baby. Hi, Tancher. You made a decision to explode. I like that as long as we can put you back together. Yes, allies will always make you stronger. I'll go out and see what I can bring to the table. Okay, so no sub choices there. And so we've done allies, we've done challenge. What do we want here? They are the detective, the investigator, the person who put together all this. I feel like they would be really good at digging up dirt. So in others to try and take some of the voters. Between Jasmine and Capressa, Capressa's like literally older than Dirt, so I feel like they've lived so long, they could probably find dirt on them and we might be able to take some of that away. Let's see, I'm gonna write this down too. So Patrice to dig up dirt. It may take some time. I'll see what I can find later. We can decide if it's okay to use in a debate. Oh, we don't even get a choice there. It was just dig up dirt and that's it. And then somebody's visiting? Okay, this is important. Before we click this, well, we can at least read the letter. Wait. I was wondering if it was Capressa. Capressa wants to come visit? Wait. Let's go back over here. I would like to formally introduce myself before the race, says Capressa. There's some topics I'm interested in discussing with you regarding the nature of the political shift our coven is about to experience. The Historian Witch. Okay, I don't want to click that because that quote unquote moves time forward. Does studying move time forward here? Oh, so are all these 3 different colors? Is it like Patricia, Dahlia, Greeth, and then it shows how long it'll take them to come back? Oh, see, yeah, read Patrice's demographics analysis. They told us to study, and I absolutely think that we should. I'm assuming it might take like 1 cycle. I also think it's worth it for the information. The point is to not be put together, but that's part of the fun, is like getting to know you all over again. Digging up dirt might open up more options. That would be great. See, Dio, you're smart. Jasmine feels like the type who could not hide dirt. Yeah. Is that the Republican witch? They're like the far right witch. Yeah. I think they're so old, they've lost touch with the younger crowd. You should get a study without moving time forward. Wouldn't it be so nice? Can we? I'm going to click this. Let's see what Patrice prepared for me. Demographic novices. Okay, I actually will take some notes on this. Demographic novices. The freshly ascended, which I guess I just assumed, yeah. So witches in training that still have not found their calling. Bear in mind how time works in this immortal society. Some novices find their place in the first few years, others can take decades. You don't need the approval of anyone to stop being a novice and join the ranks of the producers, academics, or explorers. So that's the branching pathway there, which I just want to make sure I say. So this leads to producers, academics, and explorers. On the other hand, warriors require tests first, and to become an oracle, you're either well aware or another oracle needs a dream about you. That's so fascinating. Strategy guide. Novices are usually pushed around the rest of the witches, so they welcome any initiative that increases their rights and opportunities. That's why I'm surprised that like we only have 50%. I feel like we give like a lot of opportunities to them. Well, actually, maybe the novices think that getting more power immediately by eating a Dana's corpse would novices even be allowed to eat the corpse? Like, would they even have like a small nibble or a lick because they're so new? Wouldn't they want to save that power for the elders? So, I don't know. What to do? I feel like we need to get all of these, and it didn't take time. It took 0 time. So they like being able to anything that increases opportunities. Which I just assume, but yes. So academics, where is that here? Academics. Which is so absorbed in the mysteries of the cosmos, they rarely do anything beyond studying it. Gyoju, hi. I hope you've had so much fun posting that emote everywhere. Goes up to corpse eating witches with your empty bowl. Can I have some more? You think they'd be allowed? They wouldn't get ahead of the older witches since everyone got a booze. That's true. So academics are one of the most, if not the most prestigious demographics. They're constantly furthering our crafts and talents. Although you don't necessarily need to be old to be wise, academics are the oldest demographic on average. I honestly thought that might have been oracles, but I guess you can still see the future without being old. We only have 24% of that. Actually, it makes sense too. That's like a. I hate that it does this. I don't know why it does that. I thought my OBS knowledge was strong, but it's not strong. Why do you do this, buddy? Nested notes. So it works if I click on the fucking studio mode, but then I undo and it's gonna disappear. You're the worst. I'm literally just gonna jump over to it when I need it. So there's 25. There's 25 academics, which is a huge amount of the 100. That's 24%. Sorry, it's like a quarter. It's like a quarter of it all. You post it so much, and it's still you're frequently used. You'll get there. You can count them as the biggest elder representation in the race. In fact, Capressa is one of them. She might have a slight advantage in this front. I just assumed all the elders would be on the other two sides. Strategy guide, academics like quiet, control, respect, protocol. They're pretty, yeah, they love the status quo. Does not surprise me. Love status quo. All right, let's get all these. So producers, this is what I want to get. How can I get producers? Oh, I missed the Sir Gaz ASM RAR because I was so busy with my lesbian witch politics. Oh, gosh. And then also Zuna. I guess we just have to have some political RARs. Oh, you were starving. Was I RAR edging you, Sir Gaz? I'm so sorry. Can I give you some special attention? Some little like scritchies or licks or nibbles or rar. And Zuna, if I rar gently next to you, will you recombobulate instead of discombobulate? Can I pull you back together from the ashes with a rar? So it's a common political fear tactic to convince the lowest on the totem pole to fear the outsider. They'll take your limited resources and opportunities first. See any political party arguing against immigration? True. VTuber lighting. So producers, these witches have a penchant for milking the cosmos. Can I be named Cosmos? Be it gardening, mining, sewing, distilling, dark matter, you name it. Oh, so that's what I was thinking earlier when we saw the name. Jasmine is a much greater producer than I am, so it might be hard for us to get any of the producers. They pride themselves on providing. Without them, we'd lose many comforts, to be honest. Producers and academics have a symbiotic relationship. Producers fund academics' endless research, and in exchange, they reap the latest techniques for furthering the exploitation of the universe. Okay. Jasmine is one of them. Yeah, she'll have the upper hand with this demographic. Producers have historically felt underappreciated and overworked. Increase quality of life and relevance. That is something I think our platform could swing on. So, like quality of life and relevance. So if we just like do a campaign that sort of just says, we are so proud of all of our producers or something like that. The retail workers, yeah. Sancha, hi Sancha. Is this like a love ray? Is that what's happening? A heart beam? I actually love that. The only weakness we have for the producers is the magic tax. Yeah, the magic tax, even though I love that, they probably actually hate it. Christmas has officially hit the stores. Is that even true? You're doing Christmas treats right now. You're gonna sleep now, thank you. Good night, Suna. So the tax will be used to push bigger projects that the producers might like. So they'll hate the start of it, but they might like the future of it. The academics would definitely appreciate. Yeah, they want the money to fund the research. Or actually, they just want the magic power to be able to do more. There's been storage needs stocking Christmas since August? Woof. I guess I don't leave the house aside to go to the grocery store. Oh, warriors? We don't have to worry about warriors. I'll just read it. Hunters, guardians, soldiers specialize in all kinds of combat and cosmic warfare. They keep us safe, provide rare materials from demons and other dangerous beings. They also craft weapons. It is the hardest group to belong to. It's a very demanding occupation. We barely count a dozen in our coven. There's literally 11. Dahlia is one of them. I'm sure she'll have their undying support no matter what. Warriors are extremely loyal, so unless it happens something exceptional, they're going to be on Dahlia's side. So they would have to do a really shifty thing, either Dahlia or like either of our two opponents, to do anything super weird to us for to lose them. Explorers! Tell me about explorers. All right, we have 67% of the 18 explorers. These witches continuously chart the cosmos. Explorers scout new locations, discover new sources of energy, materials, keep us informed on the latest events around the galaxy. They're usually too busy to mess with politics, so anything goes for them as long as it does not hinder their endeavors. They're pretty easy. Throw them a bone here, they'll support us. The same goes for the other parties too. Loves being catered to. Give a bone, woof. Okay, so one more, right? Oracles? Should have to tell you about the oracles since they are your lot. They also happen to be the most reclusive of all witches. You're not really a community per se. Oracles are the least abundant faction in our coven. You cannot choose to be one. The only way in is for the cosmos to choose you to become one. Oracles with their premonitions and hunches usually play a supportive role. I want to be a supportive role. Counseling any witch who's at a crossroads. In reality, what you are is the Sisterhood's therapist. So strategy, guys. The demographic is unpredictable. I don't know if it's worth investing time catering to oracles. Although if you do, I bet you could sway them easily out of sympathy. So they aren't too, like, familial. Like, even though we are on Dahlia's side, they'll probably be like, eh. Oracles or Uracles? I mean, there's only 10. It's 10%. All right, so we have notes about everything? About everything. Okay. So what's left if we have notes about all of them? Oh, achievement. Read all the demographics analysis. Oh, so this is if you want to redo it. I took my notes, but I appreciate that you can go back and look at them if you want to. Okay. I think we talked to them. It's a hard sell, not impossible. What I have for dinner today, Kangi? You made a slow roasted chicken with herbs and lemon, potatoes, and gravy made from the broth. That is delicious. I had a salad. I went food shopping yesterday, and I did some food prep today. So I have 3 dinners of salads prepared, which I love having for stream because they are, yeah, I just add the sauce and I'm ready to go. I haven't done any other food prep though, so I'll have to think about what I want to make after that. Oh, there's beans. There's beans I need to like actually simmer for a couple hours. Reality slips far away, fiction comes alive, we start to play it. I love playing fiction. Oh, it does look like a little bling. That's cute with the flowers. All right, we have never met Capressa. We've only heard about Capressa, and since they're far right, I kind of want to be far right away from them. That's so cool. Hello. I'm Capressa. Nice to meet you. Welcome. I'm Fortuna. Nice to meet you too. Thanks for having me. I want to introduce myself formally before the race became hectic. Why me? I'm not the one running. Oh, I know, but you're one of the major players in these elections. A driving force, as Adana would have put it. Adana often confided in me. The fear you inspired in her was one of the greatest weaknesses. That makes me feel so fucking sexy right now that my biggest fucker in my life was scared of me. Ooh, I feel so good hearing that. Oh, wow. I don't know how to feel about that. I know how to feel about it. That makes 2 of us. That's the main reason I decided to pay you a visit. To keep me in check? To form my own judgment. I promise I carry the best intentions. Adana was right, you should fear me. Don't be so harsh. I'm nice, I promise. I feel like the first one is good. I feel like the first one is very formal. This is somebody we're going to be in a race against, and I want to keep all emotions very calm. And I don't want to strike fear. I think that's negative. And I feel like this is too timid. I feel like this is the perfect middle ground for a professional conversation. There's a certain aura about you that tells me I can trust you. I mean, you're very old, but using a young kid's word. Talk about my aura? Plants were most sensitive to this kind of energy. Now I see Adana's fear was unfounded, a product of her decaying mind. Knowing this, I must ask you and your team to retire from the race. Get out of my house immediately? Nice strategy. What? Why? I feel like this is kind of dismissive. This is like the joke option for me. Yield the third one. But I want to keep talking. What if they take it seriously? I think I will take the first one. I know it's kind of emotional and we shouldn't be emotional during a political race, but it matches how I'm feeling. What? Why? You are too close to your human side to properly govern a cosmic coven. I mean, I'm not governing. I'm specifically pushing that aside. I'm letting Dahlia do it. That's what made Adana such a great leader. She had a direct channel of communication with the gods and was far detached from her human origins. On the other hand, you, Dahlia Jasmine, you have an uncountable number of human flaws that makes us beautiful. Fear, pride, envy, greed. Even what you consider virtues such as ambition or mercy. Or even the most basic things as the need for comfort or enjoyment cloud your judgment. Flaws, flaws, flaws. I love the second one, but without feelings, how can you truly care for your peers? I don't think Oppressa gives a shit, but like I care. I personally care a lot about feelings and comfort. And I mean, it makes sense that like Adana and them are friends, even through our like scant words so far. A literal tree? I don't want to hear anything like that from you. True. Nobody water Capressa for the next couple days. She likes it. You're a psychopath. Get out of my house. I don't want to start like a debate of how you better than us. I like the second one, even though I think Capressa will see it as weakness that I say this. I also don't care if she sees it as weakness. There are many beings in this universe that are better suited for leadership than your kind, precisely because of the lack of human feelings. Have you ever stopped to study the flora? Most witches are too fauna-centric to see other forms of coexistence. As a tree, my entelechy is that of growth and community. I lack individuality, I'm just part of a forest. We plants grow, expand, and nurture all around us. The majority of us don't need to feed another living things to prosper. The basic fact alters the whole perception of reality. Humans' existence is so built on top of sacrifice that you're immune to some innumerable forms of brutality. You are the devourer of worlds, and we plants are the healers. I'm gonna take care of you no matter how you treat me. Let me ask you a question. What's the most important quality in a leader? Ooh, this is interesting because they'll probably talk about it with other people too. You're all about individuality. Yeah, I have to individually kiss every boy. It's my life goal. Plants can devour worlds. True, I've played Outer Wilds. Victor, hi Victor, I hope you're well. Oh, it is time to very sultrily talk about how a flower can be very dangerous. Oh, God. Imagine there could be spikes all around you, gently scratching your skin, your fur, your scales. There could be just a small choking sensation of a vine wrapping just a little bit too tight, but maybe you could eke out a little sound before it gets too rough. You could just say, rawr. Compressor never saw any of the things the research documentaries would talk about to an ecosystem when the plants are around to run wild. Yeah, we have to show her some Netflix stuff. Oh, Bossy Boo. Oh, you hopped on integrity. Is that what I should choose? We don't consume other beans. That tree's gonna be upset when they discover what fertilizer mainly is. Predators are typically the actual keystone species of an environment. Yeah. So what are our options here? What is the most important quality in a leader? Intelligence, selflessness, empathy, charisma, integrity. You're small, you can easily get wrapped up, true. Cuppy sees a field overgrown by mint or kudzu and says, this is great. I love how you called them Cuppy, by the way. I mean, out of these options, so like in terms of like winning a race or whatever, like charisma is like they get everybody to go around them. That's the Dahlia here. Intelligence, I feel like is probably like the Greeth here. Selflessness to be part of the community over just your individual. I think empathy is really important. Maybe that's just because I don't feel like I should be a leader. I feel like I care too much about the small person as opposed to the larger whole. But to me, I love empathy. You talking about dragons? Wow. They are very territorial about their Minecraft beds, I hear. I hear if you sleep with them, they just tuck you in aggressively. I'm gonna choose empathy. I know Capressa will fucking hate this, but these are my choices and I'm gonna choose it. A very useful trait to understand the fear and needs of your community. I actually thought you would hate it. Probably the trait in which I am most lacking. But empathy is a double-edged sword. Historically, empathetic leaders often crash and burn, overwhelmed by the contradicting angst of the people. A characteristic that can quickly turn to weakness. Maybe, but, well, are there butts around? Oh, well, Bean Bosa's here, so they're providing. Hi, Bosa. Selflessness. That's the most important trait in a leader. To put in the group's needs before your own. And even if you invented the word, humans are not capable of it. All those emotions we talked about before, that would make it impossible. Gosh, I love tucking people in aggressively. Have you seen those stickers, Laveau, that are like that, of like tucks you in aggressively? I love those stickers. Any trait is a double-edged sword. That's true. The trick with any sword is learning how to avoid hurting yourself and slaying the competition. Oh, you haven't? I might be able to find one quickly. My friend Opta has one in their sticker pack. I actually have one on like a journal somewhere. I found their sticker pack immediately. All right, I'm gonna post it in our chat together, and then I'm gonna forward it to myself and say I had to get an example of tucks aggressively. Thank you. All right, there we go. I sent them that message so it's not just fucking weird. Okay, so let me hide stuff that you can't see, and then go over to my saved messages and then show you. This is all good to show. This is all good to show. So, here's the Tux Aggressively sticker that my friend Opta has. Tuck and Tux Aggressively. I love it. I think I've seen maybe 2 or 3 other variations of it, but this is the first one that I saw, so therefore I'm most emotionally attached to it. Oh, I'm gonna tuck you in softly. You wanna stay up? No! Shoves you in. Yeah, it's great. Oh, Gray has both those too. Have you counted how many times they've tucked you in aggressively? People be like that with you, yeah. Yeah, they have a lot of emotional talk. Is this shortcut actually eggplant? I actually didn't know. I don't know why I just take a screenshot and put on my PureRef. I did not know that Alec also had one. This is from Opta. Thank you, Opta, for showing me Tux Aggressively from Alec. The face, I think the face really sells it for me. Lamau. The Tux Aggressively is literally Bug Husbands and Lupin Sheet chat when it's 11 p.m. for me. Yeah, they just have exclamation point go bed, exclamation point go bed, and just at Deckies. I'm gonna snooze this ad. Tucks you and tucks you and tucks you, yeah. The satisfaction, respect, honor, friendship, the list is endless. Humans are capable of selfless actions, but not of selfless existences. I think that's good. I think if you don't take care of yourself, then you can't take care of the community. A leader deprived of that is just an automata. You're right, I still have Dahlia as our leader. Are you implying that humans should... They literally said this. I'm gonna say the top one. A leader deprived of all of that is just an automata. And what's the problem with that? A leader needs drive, a vision. They need to take risks and gamble with the future of a whole community. Yeah. You put your trust in a leader because you believe in the change that they propose. Otherwise, you're just appointing an administrator. And what's wrong with having a fair administrator? Stagnation. Unlike plants, we consider movement to be a symptom of life. Oh, slay! Slay! I see. So that's what you and your sisters value over stability. You're too snuggly in here. No. Stay tucked aggressively. I'm afraid human-born witches are like that, yeah. Thank you. You help me understand our coven better. Listen, Capressa. Would you like to read your fortune? I literally can never say no to reading a fortune. Even if it's a good idea, I don't give a shit. I want to do it. Would you do that for an opponent? Of course. My priority is to help the coven. Like we said earlier, we are the therapist as the oracles of the coven. I don't think this is about the race. This is about understanding and communicating and creating a bond and maybe even helping them. Very well. Let's see what fortune has in store for me. I fucking love doing readings. I've not made any cards this stream, chat. Tell me what it is you want to ask of the cards. There's only one thing on my mind, something really dear to me. Will I be able to safeguard Adina's legacy? Of all the eras I've lived through, Dana has been the most peaceful and prosperous. Yeah, you weren't fucking exiled for 1,000 years. At the expense of some of her sisters, but sure, true, true. Please don't poison the reading with your sentiment. That's improper of an oracle. I mean, you're right. I'll focus on your honest will. Think about it, Dana, while I shuffle my deck. Come on, Cosmic Wheel. Come on, Cosmic Wheel. We've never got Cosmic Wheel. I want it. You can have a good leader who can have people administer for them. I agree. You just tank her chances. I feel like the Capressa would definitely return of the giant hogweek if she got the chance. You think tucks aggressively when I'm trying to send some of your VR friends to bed? They're still saying goodnight 30 minutes later. They're so sleepy they keep forgetting who said they did to. I know. I know. The forcibly tucks and logs out, tucks the headset, tugs aggressively because you're tugging the cord out of the PC. There we go. I found it eventually. Meanings of inner guidance, guardian, ego, mercy, wellness, happiness, yearning, and passion. We only have one choice. You will steal one of Adana's masks and drop out of the race. You will leave the coven and start a cult to follow the mass whispers. We could literally make them drop out of the race. No, but you'll make peace with it and find new forms of happiness. So we have like their emotional well-being and we have our selfish needs. And we could cater to either of those. That's fascinating. Chat, there is an ad starting in like 54 seconds. In like just that amount of time. So I'm gonna sit here and just daydream about this option and I get some liquids in me. That kind of goes hard, not gonna lie. Compressor's like our spoiler candidate, yeah. The thing is, I feel like they can help split the vote between like them and Jasmine, and then like we can just take all the rest of them. I feel like it's good for them to stay in the race for us. And also, I feel like this is just better, like for them. Even though Capressa and I disagree, I don't want them to be unhappy. And like we said, we are a writer, not a reader. Yeah, and I agree with you. I think it's more like the realistic option. The ad's gonna start soon. I'm gonna click it. Ah. I wonder if she tells you what your power is. I'm actually gonna hydrate. Chat, speaking of breaks, somebody fucking bully me to like stand up and stretch after we finish with the Capressa reading, okay? Unhappy or part of an utterly insane cult? So she can understand the magic happening when I do a prediction. I mean, they're old. Have there ever been any other writers, quote unquote? I don't know. And that, I mean, it's a very good question. And like, we've only met one person immune to fate before, and I think that was more mechanically driven than like emotionally. She absolutely would know about writers. Oh, no, I guess it makes sense because they're besties with Adana. Yeah, Adana would have like spilled the beans. Ooh, you think she probably told Adana in the first place? I actually love that idea. I think this is the emotionally charged option, and even if it could be interesting, and it like on paper it is interesting, I still think it's in our best bet to do this, not only for the race, but also for their emotional state. And also, I think it's good if Adana's vision does not get any more attention. I want Adana's vision to die. No, but you'll make peace with it and find new forms of happiness. What's up? Happiness is always good news, isn't it? Happiness means nothing to me. What I want is for Adana's work to be eternal. Nothing is eternal. I know. I knew this endeavor was meaningless from the moment I set out to do it. But still, I needed to try. Will you give up now? Fortuna says that, not me. No, Even if it's just the tiniest fraction, keeping some of Adena's legacy alive is priceless. I see. Thank you for allowing me to peek into the future, Fortuna. Uh-huh. And thanks for having me at your home. Good luck with the race. Good luck to you too. I'm really happy we just had a regular conversation at the end. Granted, I'm a writer, but like, I still think it was good. 30 cycles left, by the way, -2. Ooh, do we have to like sleep to... Oh, can we just look at this whenever? I guess we can. Have these changed? These haven't changed, right? Where's my percentages? Where's my mouse? There it is. Yeah, 42. Yeah, 100% for us. It won't change until somebody comes back, I think. Because that's still 14% there. Let's click a different one. 30, 30. Yeah. Bully. Fuck. You're right. I should get bullied. Chat. I haven't stood up, stretched my little leggies, my pawsies, my gigantic kangaroo bappies. I haven't, there's like a crink in my tail and it's stiff and I haven't solved it. I just want to do my video game political science. So yeah, I'm gonna take a little break. I'm gonna go stand and stretch my legs, refill my water, refill my tea, and just in general take care of myself. And this is gonna be me encouraging you to do the same thing. Compress it. So you're saying there's still a chance? True. It's gonna be real. Actually, I don't know what this thing is, but you pulled it. I love the pouch command so much. You feel like the old hag confided in Cuppy, then she'd be like, yeah, okay, here's the other history with her, like call them writers. Yeah, I think you're very right with that. Happiness means nothing to me is very sad. Yeah. Tea sounds good. Your cat is snuggling under the blankets with you because the thunder outside, you're stuck. I'll stretch my legs twice as much in your honor. And I think it's like a little tiny contract, chat. If you go take care of you, I go take care of Rue, and I'll be right back. Oh, I am always excited at milk getting super exploded. Thank you, Gyoji, for being so truthful with all of your comments. Oh, it felt so nice. Honestly, my favorite part about my break was just splashing some water on my face by the sink. Oh, it felt so good. It felt so perfect. So I wonder if we just take a nap. I wonder if we just do that. Okay, so let me reset my facial tracking. Let me pour more hot water for my hot tea. It looks like Kelf casting a vocal milk destruction spell. Yeah, what components do I need for that? And like, how can I stock up on it? Chat, have you ever played like a D&D campaign or some sort of TTRPG setting where like you actually had to keep track of components? I have never had to do that. When in doubt, nap it out. Where did I go? Here I am. Oh, look at my, oh, I'm slaying. I'm slaying over here. Hi. Perfect little Nardod slay. All right, I know how to fix this. All of once and then never again. I feel like it would be, I don't know. Annoying, is that the correct word? Because like, I've played games that have like alchemy systems and my first thought is always, oh my God, it's so cool and interesting. And then my third thought is, where the fuck is this ingredient? And then my fifth thought is, what do you mean it's random and like you can't just like guaranteed farm it? And then I give up and then I never use it. Anyway. I should stop, there we go. Is he, you know, paw action? I know some friends who are into paw action. So I do not know how to pass time other than sleeping. We could technically make more cards as well. We do have a lot of resources because the game introduced the mechanic that Abramar had of like, oh man, if only you had these funny amount of gubbins, you could affect this choice. And I keep expecting it to come back up at some point, but it has not yet. So it makes me wonder if like keeping a supply is like a fool's errand. Pass time by sleeping? Haha, I do that. You don't want to play a TTRPG where you have to worry about components or similar things because it sounds fiddly as hell. You just like fiddly stuff in games in general. I'm not a big like min-max enjoyer, even though I'm like a data enjoyer. Like the idea of, oh, if I do this in this exact order, it's optimal. I've never been good at that. I just want to like have fun and get lost in it. I guess we sleep. Let me try sleeping. And when we can't cuddle Grief, they're off working. Oh, a dream. You work at a gas station cleaning up windshields of the customers. You spot a little white dog inside of a van while you're working on it. You bark at the animal, and the dog, scared, jumps out of a window and escapes. The customers blame it on you, and you're fired. Is the arbitrage office? Wait. Grief, I love you, but the arbitrage wants to visit. Hi, Grief. Oh shit, are the numbers gonna be different? Great, tell me all about it. What happened? Tell me. Reporting, challenge Jasmine's program witch duties. I love that you have little notes about it, but I did already write it down, so thank you. Bark. You're not a fan of crafting system in RPGs? It always feels like it's a Des Phillip chest in an out-of-the-way place with basic crafting stuff. You prefer RPGs where you explore and find a treasure chest that contains good gear? Yeah, in general, I tend to prefer like individually crafted experiences over like, oh, well, here's a bunch of stuff you can find and then you figure it out. I actually really like linear experiences, which makes sense because I'm playing essentially a visual novel. They can be like RP opportunities with fiddly bits. Oh yeah, like not safe for work ones, right? Giving some flavor to a character side of spell casting. It's mostly just tedious and ignored, yeah. I feel like it's fun for flavor, like, ooh, to cast the spell, I take out the bones of a chicken and the spice from the shop that you all thought I forgot about from chapter 2. I remembered, I still have that spice. And like, you know, I think that's fun. But like actually needing to do it is lame. I challenge Jasmine's idea of witches not having any duties whatsoever. Warriors are scared by it. They supported our argument. Explorers think there should be more commitment from every sister towards her community too. And novices want a more collaborative coven. On the other hand, some academics will call it pissed off by our message. What is our academics at? Ah, man, that's the biggest one. Man, I mean, they were mostly Jasmine and Compressa anyway. Okay, so what, I mean, we already had all the warriors, so who cares about that? So 14% is exactly the same on producers. That has not changed. So what is it, novices, explorers? So we have 78% of novices. So we originally had 50%. So we went from 50 to 79. So we got 29% novices here. Explorers, what was that up before? Whoa, we have like all the explorers. They're very like, they can be swayed really easily is what we were told. So we should do this like near the end of the campaign is to try and intentionally get explorers on our side. So what was it at previously? It was 67% before. So we got 22% more explorers because of that choice. Academics, I'm sure we lost some. Yeah. It was 24% originally. Woof. Yeah, I'm really happy that we got the novices. We didn't touch producers. So I wonder if either Dahlia or Patrice would like whatever they do. I wonder if that could affect it. But anyway, still doing math. So we lost 16% of academics. Which novices, so that's 14 times 0.29, so we gained 4. So we gained plus 4 novices, 22% explorers, 22% of 18. 18 times 0.22, also about 4. And then we lost 16% academics, 25 times 0.16 is 4. Okay, so we gained 8 and we lost 4. Is the overall math. So we gain plus 4 votes out of 100 based on the single choice there. Unless I missed one somewhere. Oh, so it was plus warriors, quote unquote, but we were already full. That's what it was. The only crafting system I liked are the ones that use your old equipment to make new gear. Dragon Quest VIII and Final Fantasy IX were really satisfying. I really like both of those games a lot. Being able to craft the thing I want, need can be nice, but not as satisfying as opening chests, especially if it has a good jingle. Hi, Tilda Cullen 3. How's the Kangi? I'm doing really well, Scott. I told you that I was going to tell my boss that I was leaving my job, and that went well. And he was actually very supportive of it, so it definitely helped with the anxiety. So we need to tell Grief to do something else. So I'm assuming there's going to be a couple positives and a couple negatives to every single choice that we could make. We lost academics. So academics is sad because they have the largest base. They have 25 individuals out of 100. So they're 25% of the entire voter base. But I think it'll be really hard for us on our team. They love the status quo, and we are essentially challenging the status quo with nearly every one of the things that we want to do. Am I going to a new job? I am. I officially have a start date of September 30th. I'm going to put in my 2 weeks official tomorrow. I already told my boss 2 days ago that I was leaving. And he knows it's happening, and essentially I'm just going to make it official tomorrow morning. You didn't get very far in any Dragon Quest except 9 on the 3DS for some reason. You played the hell out of that one. I have a local friend who really likes that. Ranking various games in a list based solely on how satisfying it is to open a treasure chest in them. I love that idea. Open a chest in a dungeon here at Califa Wawa. How sexy do I pose in the chest? And I hope the answer is 10. So we have, what have we tried so far? We've tried challenging opponent's program. That's good. Dolly is currently looking for allies, and Patrice is digging up dirt. So in other words, we have not tried promoting. Do we have any sub options on promoting? Granted, I do not think Grief is the correct individual for promoting just because they don't have like a big social life. They are a very individually focused person. But maybe it doesn't matter. Do you think, chat, that like it matters who does what option? Because I assume it does. But maybe it doesn't, and it's just using your resources, like this person does this person does this. It doesn't, their background is not important. Is there a sub option? I have to know. That's fascinating. Okay, so you can specifically target a sub-faction when you want to promote. This is exactly what I wanted to do, but I didn't know how to do it. But I'm nervous that when I click an option, there's no sub option, so I'm nervous to click any of these, but that's wonderful. So let's confirm with the real numbers, not just the ones I'm writing down. Academics have the largest number, 25, and we have the lowest proportion, 8%. Horrible. Oracles, I was told specifically by Patrice's advice to not focus on them. Explorers are very wishy-washy, so I'm assuming we will lose some of this 89% as the other two parties do things, because it's not just going to be us. So between academics and producers, I feel like academics are nearly solely in the pocket of Jasmine and Capressa, but producers, I feel like there's probably more wiggle room there. So I want to try promoting to producers specifically and see how it goes. So this is my next option. I'm going to write it down. Grief is going to promote to producers. S tier, most satisfying. Following immediately the Kangi cuddles. I actually pull you into the chest and we cuddle in there, and there's pillows and snacks and everything. You hope it doesn't matter. You're not sure. I also don't know, but producers is who we want to try and promote to, and I want to see what happens. My thought is there's going to be a small positive to this, like you're guaranteed a small percentage increase for promoting, but the other options have a larger percentage, but also come with some negatives. I've got some very good ideas on how to draw witches towards our program. I'm on it. I love you, Grief. Okay. The Peppermancer? We've never had a convo with the Peppermancer since like we helped her come out of her shell and get like her name and everything. So what do they want to talk about? So this is from Thea. I need to bring you up to date regarding an active conflict that may affect the current elections. And then this is from Nova. Is it okay to visit? Are you too busy with the political campaign? I'm getting the hang of my powers now. Maybe there's a way for me to help you. Both these are really, really good. I feel like this is probably the more immediate thing. I don't think the order in which you choose, like, the friends matters. So I'm gonna go with Thea first, I think. Pepper would be under producer. True! Oh, that's such a smart idea. Yeah, they would absolutely be a producer. What if Grief is an academic or a producer? Because you think academic, you can also use producers. So they're an architect, so they're technically producing buildings. Is that your favorite Coral Kangi? Hi, Wei. Hi, I am. Oh my God, your favorite? How many Coral Kangis are there? I think there's only one, but let's not focus on that. How have you been? Have you been playing more Tornado game? Oh wait, you were playing Deadlock, weren't you? How are you enjoying that? I have played literally 5 minutes. I did like the training mode, basic bitch stuff, and then I had a work meeting and I haven't opened it since. Hello again, Fortuna. Thank you so much for coming. Oh, that was me. What's this about an active conflict? Should we be worried? Well, there's an internal war going on within the coven of the Jade Sculptors. The conflict escalated quicker than we anticipated. There's been many casualties in a number of weeks. So the arbitrage office has to intervene to minimize casualties and above all, keep it contained and make sure there's no other coven that takes part in the conflict. I see. And your prediction, oh no. We predicted that Thea would kill a witch. Is this what you're talking about? I feel bad. I had to kill a witch. Oh, no, I'm sorry. One of the guardians of the Jade Sculptors became overzealous, while some of the others just keeping the dissidents prisoner. This one was outright hunting them down. I confronted her just as she corralled a group of Jade novices about to turn them into stardust, and I did my best to stop her, Fortuna. I swear. But when all the dialogue failed, I had to take her down to save the novices. Hey, you did what was best. You saved many witches' lives, not only the novices, but also potential future victims. Yeah. My orders were to stop the bloodshed at any cost. Hey, you did outstanding work there. Thank you for keeping us all safe. I can't begin to comprehend how hard that must have been. Thank you. Anyway, I come with an official communique from the arbitrage office. First and foremost, we want to ask every coven to refrain from engaging in combat no matter what the sculptors offer. Should you wish to offer assistance, keep it humanitarian. In fact, there was someone I'd like to send your way. Your counsel's been very valuable to me and by extension the arbitrage office. Maybe you'll be able to do the same for a group of refugees that had to leave the Jade Sculptors to save their skin? We need to bring some order into this chaos. Sure, I can talk with my team and see what we can do. Depending on how you handle it, maybe an opportunity. I think this is a bitch-ass question to ask. Shouldn't the arbitrage office be neutral? I mean, yes, but we're literally helping refugees whose life have been uprooted in a civil war. I don't give a shit about neutrality currently. Oh, Deadlock's a lot of fun. You love it with friends. What characters do you like? I only have a vague idea of who is in the game. I know a number of people who have like literally logged hundreds of hours into it. Sometimes neutrality sucks ass. Yeah, not in like a sexy way. Hoping to get some love and some balancing, but you're sure that it will? I know I was talking to Old Drago about it, or I should say they were ranting in a Discord call about it, and I was there listening and interfacing. And they were saying like a bunch of the characters are going through like a redesign, because it used to be like the alpha version was more like sci-fi future stuff, and now it's, as you know, like cool magic noir themed. And characters are going through redesigns to actually like fit the current style. Like, was it Yamato? Yeah, Yamato had like concept art of like the drastic aesthetic shift they're going through, and they look way cooler up and coming. So it sounds like they're gonna be putting a lot of care into it if they're even now updating character designs. Yeah, we do have Dahlia Zero in the matter. I'm nervous about Civil War, Kadun. Arbitrage. When all my dialogue options were expended. Neutral is relative. Arbitrage can't be completely neutral. It's gonna affect anything. Yeah. Thank you so much. Oh, no, thank you. You'll be contributing to the restoration of peace. I'm giving notice to the office. They'll tell Zira, the representative of the refugees, to make contact with you. Can't promise anything, though. You meet with her, no strings attached, and decide if there's something your party can do to help. That it can do. Very well. That'll be all. Something to confess? No way. Protocol. But, I have something to confess. Not to the arbitrage office, but to you. We'll keep this out of the book. Your prediction came true. Yes! I'm so happy. I've fallen in love. That's fantastic. But what about relationships being forbidden in the office? Well, we're keeping it secret. She's another arbiter. We made sure we're assigned to the same missions. I mean, I've spent centuries diligently serving the arbiters. This forbidden adventure is making me feel so alive. And I love her so much. I'm so happy for you. Glad you're seen to enjoy the forbiddenness of it all. Yeah, I mean, what a waste of immortality if you don't bend the rules, am I right? I love you, Thea. You bet. Anyway, if you don't hear from me again, it's because we've been caught and we eloped. Bro, you better invite me to your fucking wedding. We have an emergency plan ready for the occasion. Looks like you're looking forward to it even. Maybe. Well, I wish you happiness one way or another. Thank you. Take care, Fortuna. And thank you for everything. You too. If you don't meet their partner in the game, some Tumblr artists better... Oh, Dahlia, I was gonna... Oh, you came back from the mission. You both came back. Oh, so much is happening. Even if we do not see like their partner in game, I really want some wonderful Tumblr artists to draw like their possible girlfriend. Oh my gosh, Thea, come join me on my XL Astro for a honeymoon. Should be remote-ish. Okay, cool. So, oh, so they just started talking. I didn't click on them. Well, Jasmine's going after academics now. I personally gave up on academics to focus on producers, but let me actually write this down. So Jasmine going after academics. We just lost some academics anyway in our last choice. She's outright selling fear about how our system's gonna lead to chaos and the degrading of our sisterhood's well-established values. Whatever that means. The thing is, you actually got to watch it change in time. 1% off? The thing is, the oldest witches are buying it up. Let's stay on our toes. That's actually, we're 1%. 1% ahead, fuck. Yeah, targeting old crowd. Which again, I already felt like was gonna happen. Hey, I hooked you up with someone to help with us. Yeah, look for allies or opportunities, so what we chose. So what does this do for us? I'd rather have you handle strategy. She'll come here. I'll trust you. Her name is Manaka, head of explorers. So we actually just got a good boon to our explorers, but we've been told they're kind of temperamental. So having a good relationship with them means we can focus on the producers. I think the producers is really like our main focus. Academics and Oracle, sadly, are what? That's 35? 35% of the Coven is kind of mostly in their pocket, which is a lot. So maybe we'll have to try and take a small slice of that pie, even though I just said I know I gave up on them, but I think like realistically we'll have to do something for them. Yeah, getting it locked down is good. So that means we would have Explorers plus Warriors. How much is that total? It's 18 plus 11. So it's almost, I mean, it's 30, it's like 29. It's like 29%. So yeah, having a 29% guaranteed and just building on top of that, we should get most of novices. Let's see, we're at like what, 79% novices right now, and it's 14. It's not a real position in the Coven, it's an honorific title she got from the rest of the Explorers, which may be even more important than an official designation. More often than that, Monaka roams on the outer edge of the known universe, mapping every star and planet. She even developed a shape-shifting Orawi that keeps track of any change that any astral bottle of the Coven has charted in real time. Just recently, Monaka came back to the Coven because of the elections. If we can get her on our side, we can easily win the confidence of every Explorer witch in the Coven. That's actually great. So, it's mechanically, I don't think they would allow me as a player to lock in another one. Like, we have 2 locked down right now, Warriors and Explorers. Well, hopefully Explorers. Theoretically, Warriors and Explorers, but guaranteed Warriors. So what have we not chosen so far? We have not harvested energy. So dig up dirt mechanically seems to just be what is the other side doing, which we're already assuming they're going after academics, so I don't care too much about that. Challenging an opponent's programs. That gave us the biggest swing. They gave us like +4 guaranteed voters, even though we lost some of the other ones. Maybe, maybe not, yeah. We have so many cycles, I think it's worth trying. It might be worth challenging Cuppies, yeah. So they have like really, really like stringent things. So we would either want to go for breaking at least some of the academics. Actually, I need to look at Capressa's percentages specifically, so let me think. So you barely have any academics, so no. You have mostly oracles, which I've heard are temperamental. Actually, this percentage changed a lot. It used to be 30-30 right here, and then Jasmine just got more of the oracles, probably through their work. We have 0% academic. That sucks. 0%. Holy fuck. That's rough, buddy. To encourage younger voters over to Dahlia. Yeah, -in. I love -in. So auroras are clockwork representation of the movements of celestial bodies. Are we doing the thing? So we're currently in the middle of poli-sci land chaos. Is Dahlia being voted in? Oh, so you see the cycles? Once that gets to 0, then we're voting. We are 1%. We're 1% ahead. I'm actually, if this fails, then it's gonna go over to the other screen. It did fail. So I'll show you. Let's go over here. So these are the notes that I'm keeping track of. And I need to update some percentages, but for each section, there's a certain number and then a percentage breakdown. I know what like each section likes and what we can try and do to bring more over to our side. We need more preference on status quo currently. I did the breakdown of how much percentage we got from challenging opponent's program. I have not written down the percentage of what Dahlia, well, it's not even what Dahlia did, it's what Jasmine did while we were doing things. So, yeah, we went to Grief to promote producers. I forgot about that too. Yeah, it's very nerdy. I'm honestly not very good at any politics stuff, so I'm taking this very slowly to try and not fuck it up. But challenging an opponent's program went really well for us before. Oh, you already talked to us. You're talking, oh, that was just a standard, I'm such a fool. That was a standard scene of them talking after enough time had passed. But the digging is separate. I'm so silly. I found something a bit unquieting about Capressa. I love that phrasing, unquieting. Capressa has this perfect memory, storing all events, both cosmic and earthly, inside of a tree rings, knots, and branches. Well, apparently, during a day's mandate, some developments had to be edited out of existence. That's fucked up and cool. And that included literally trimming some of Capressa's oh! Adana's that fucked up? Adana literally took the memories of her best friend and greatest confidant? That's fucked up. Destroying many years of records just to cover up Adana's dealings. We haven't been able to discover what the incident was about, and Capressa is physically unable to recall it. That must, imagine remembering literally everything and then having something removed. That must feel really strange. But we just revealing the fact that she probably colluded in the destruction of the records may be enough to spark some unrest among her followers. We could use it during the debate to throw her off her game, we'll see. That's fucking fascinating. So, that's a great future thing for us. But right now, we suck. Right now, we're 1% ahead in the race, which is nothing. That's a really good reason to challenge Capressa to oppose Adana's memory, yeah. The thought of having memories physically plucked from you is terrifying. Yeah. I'm not surprised she would. I didn't know she could. Yeah. Yeah, Fumble, it's so different now. Astolfo, hi, how you doing, buddy? We're currently poly-sign. So Grief is trying to get more producers to us. I did a direct call for that. We don't have to worry about warriors. Theoretically, we don't have to worry about explorers, even though we're in a great spot with them now. Academics, we have 0. We need at least a couple. We need at least a few. Oh, are you doing painting? That's so exciting. So how do we get more academics on our side? So challenging an opponent's program. The thing is, we have to choose a specific point. If we challenge a piece of a program, we have to choose one of these from one of them. So how could we get academics on our side? They love status quo, and the banning is the same. So they probably love the exile, actually. And they love the quorum of the 5 voices witches. Damn. The thing is, like, ours is really open. God. I don't know really what to focus on. What do we have her, sorry, what do we have Grief focus on before? The witch duties of freedom and trust. That is what we had them poke at. And we got warriors, novices, and explorers, and we lost academics because we were challenging the status quo. I don't know if we can challenge anything and gain status quo from it and gain academics because we are much more open and left-leaning than either of these two parties. So exiles removing knowledge from a coven. Academics might like to change that. Yeah. That is an interesting idea. I don't think I would have thought of that. Because, like, what else could we even choose? Yeah. The thing is, everything Jasmine does that is, like, less status quo than Capressa. Actually, question. Yeah, almost all academics are towards Jasmine, even though I think she is changing the status quo more than Capressa is. Huh. Focusing on the forbidden knowledge feels like something academics could be pulled in by. You're not sure. The academic witch in this coven are so stodgy. Maybe they're too afraid of it. Yeah. Huh. All we know is that doing this option gave us more of what we already have. So either the forbidden arts or the exile could be good to do. Yeah, Dolly Skirt's tied up with a dagger. She's so cool. That might be a reason to challenge on that to help open minds. I think, so challenging just in general got us like the largest number of voters that we've ever gotten so far. So I think it's worth it to try and figure more of that out. I'm gonna try it. So we're gonna do another challenge. I'm gonna write this down. So I'm gonna have Patrice is going to challenge an opponent's program. The thing is, ideally, I want more producers, which means I have to target Jasmine because they have like all of them. They have 88% of the 25. Okay. I think I will try the Forbidden Arts. I think that is an interesting angle of Jasmine's on the Forbidden Arts. All right, let's give it a shot. We still have a lot of time left. We've only had one like go through of all the tasks so far. And again, I think we're early enough. It could be interesting to try and get more allies. I mean, and getting allies near the start is important because we'll have time to fill between tasks. We need more conversations. I want to try it, and we'll see if it is a waste of time. It is just a chance. And Dahlia, again, I think is the perfect person for it. Okay. Do you have time left for damage control? If not, else. True. Yeah. That's my hope, is that like if by the next iteration, like 3 cycles or 4 cycles or however long it takes forever to get back, if we're like minus 5%, we can really think about what to do. But right now, all I can think about is Nova, the Peppermancer, but I will read you. It's the moment of truth. Let's confirm whether or not our paths align or diverse. My paths do not align with Junracia. I am not gonna fucking eat the corpse. But I do want to talk with you. Oh, I didn't even notice they ended their letter with hugs. The next fountain pen letter I write, I should do like hugs or squishes or steps on you as opposed to love. Why the fuck am I writing love when hugs are an option? Oh my god, it's Nova. I love Nova. Hello. Oh my gosh. Look at all of these, the jars. Are these filled with like hot sauce from your peppers? Oh, I could hugs and loves, true. I never thought about it, chat. I could get a custom stamp made and just put little stamps on my fountain pen letters. And I have all the ink at home already. That's such a good fucking idea. I could get like a stamp cut out or made, and then it could be like a little kangaroo or maybe like one of my emotes if it's a big enough like resolution. The thought had literally never occurred to me until I read Dio's message. Where's like a post-it? I want to write that down to research. Like way back in high school, I technically made like a stamp before, like doing the negative edge kind of like cutout. That could be like a fun little art project too. Let's see, custom stamp, question mark? Okay. Oh my god, Liz, hi Liz. Liz, the dungeon was so delightful. Like the lighting that you put up really made me forget that I was trapped there until I did 5 electrics to get out. I will sip. You also inspired me in my tea. You mentioned Earl Grey, and I'm like, I want that. And I have a decaffeinated Earl Grey right here. She's looking saucy. Why would I love you when I can step on you instead? So romantic. It's September, Felix. I have to embrace it. You glad you liked the decoration? It was fun. It was fun. I know everybody we know is so cool, Liz. How do we have like the best friends? Hello. Hey, welcome back. How are you doing? Living my best witch life. Yeah? You bet. As you predicted, or maybe inspired by your prediction, I got super into growing magical peppers. Witch gardening is so much fun, especially if you can time skip and see like a whole planet. Or does our whole plant grow in a matter of minutes? Oh, some witches believe that time is a super important ingredient when growing stuff, and that a time skip hinders the quality of the harvest. We are lucky. Oh yeah? I'll research more about that then. But still, the Lust Reapers are spreading furor. It's furor, right? Amidst our coven as we speak. You got to them this fast? Oh yeah, and they work wonders. Hey Greeth, come back home immediately. I'm calling. I have some Lust Reapers. Oh wait, this is perfect. Greeth is gonna come home while the other two are out doing political bullshit. I really want to see if I can talk to them about the peppers. Game seems very good. Oh, this is a beautiful game, Liz, for sure. We're pretty deep in it. We're in the middle of a political campaign to take over the Witch Coven. Hey, thank you. I'm not sure I'll... Fortuna! I'm not sure I'll get to use the Lust Reapers and fuck our girlfriend. Shut the fuck up. This is the worst sentence in the game so far. But it's good to have some around, I guess. Even just by yourself to make for the most intense session, if you know what I mean. Ooh, is this part of the subterfuge? Do we, right before the debate, somehow get Jasmine to take in the Lust Reapers, and then she's so horny, she's not good at debating? Is that an option we'll have available to us? Intense gooning? We need to enlist Nova's help to sway the producers. Yeah. What if you spike the tree's spike the tree's water? What does it even do? Has Capressa ever been horny? Are they allowed that feeling? Because they said they can't feel happiness. Can they feel horny, which is a type of happiness? We spray the tree witch with the lust pepper juice. Yeah. Is this how we intimidate them? We chose the intimidation option the other time. Oh, literal thorny? God, my husband's so funny. Ahem. Let's change the subject. How are you settling in? Well, I'm still trying to find my place. Magic, understanding the cosmos, all that, it's kind of a thing. But I can't help feeling lonely. How so? I don't know. I feel like I don't belong in this coven yet. I'd like to be a part of a project or a free agent. Eyebrow wiggle, eyebrow wiggle. I see. That's actually why I'm here. You just tell me frankly if it's too much of a nuisance, but I'd like to. Yeah, we need a producer so bad. I'm losing like all the producer vote. Nova, fucking please. Nova, help me out, girl. I'll do anything. Grabbing cosmic coffee or whatever the equivalent is in this case. I just want to help in any way that I can. Oh, that's so nice of you. So, will you have me on board? You don't want to be tangled up in politics? We want you to get tangled, please. We'd be thrilled to have you. Yes! Thank you so much for this opportunity, Fortuna. That's true, producer and novice vote. They've been a witch for like, well, we don't know how much time has passed, but like barely any time. Yeah, the fuck peppers are a good strat. Good start. A master debater. I have not thought about that pun in so long. Oh, sign you up with a blood oath and all, yeah. Ooh, so is that a good Halloween costume for all of us to get into as witches? I'm gonna do my best and then some. Hey, it's a good attitude. You're already in our headquarters, so find a comfortable spot and I'll come up with something for you to help us with. Understood. Recruit the pep. Ah, now we can't use the fuck peppers with Greeth because we have company. All right, Greeth. So what did I ask Greeth to do? I asked Greece specifically to promote to producers. So look at our producer vote. Oh, 14%. I know Jasmine had 88%. So Greece, talk to me about it. My meeting with the producer. Oh, my meeting with the producers did not really go well. I'm not really in touch with a sensible. It matters. Oh, it matters. Oh, it matters who you send where. I was hoping that it wouldn't. Oh, I was hoping that it wouldn't matter. Ooh, we have Nova. Nova is immediately going to do the same fucking thing that Grief did. Yeah, so she has to be an academic, right? I like that thought. Like, they don't produce as an architect. They studied to be an architect. But yeah, so we should have them appeal to the academics because we need literally any percent of that vote. And then we'll have Nova talk to the producers. And it's kind of a parasite in their eyes. They don't like Jasmine too much anyway. It's a lost battle. Okay, understood. The Jade, the refugees are gonna come by too. There's so much happening. Okay, so what is the phrasing here? Let me write it on a note. Went bad. Thought they were a parasite. So yes, let's try the promoting. And Nova to promote to producers and Grief to promote to academics. We're gonna try 2 promotion options here. I wanna make sure I absolutely click on the right spot. Promote our program to the producers. I'll go and spread the good word, absolutely. I think that'll help build confidence too, and it'll also make them feel less lonely because they're gonna find hopefully more people there. And then you are going to promote to academics. Go. You have to be an academic. There's no other choice that I think would make sense for you. The thing is, you said that the last time, Grief. Okay, 26 cycles left. Oh, full coven? We're still only 1% ahead. Nothing has changed. Jasmine is a bit of a lock of the producers. Grief mentioned it was a losing battle, not necessarily a complete one. Ooh, what if they are an explorer? Ooh, I don't want to misuse Grief, but I feel like I am. For the attention of the Oracle Witch, that's me. Hello, my name is Zira. Me and a group of my sisters are fleeing from a conflict in our former coven. We are being hunted and executed. We are desperate. I beg you, hear me out. Zira, Jade Sculptor, invite. She had good ideas. The last time, prejudice is a bitch, yeah. Oh. Well, thank you for having me. My name is Zira. I am a Jade Sculptor. Hey, welcome, Zira. My name's Fortuna. I'm a cartomancer. Yeah. What can I do for you? I lead a group of refugee witches. We are in desperate need of help. I would never choose the last option. Am I in trouble for hosting you? I'll help in any way I can. I'm so sorry to hear that. I am absolutely going to provide support. I would tell this to anybody, but especially you. Yeah, the Eastern aesthetic's really good. I love all the art direction in this game. What do you need? I should first tell you about the nature of the conflict. And for you to properly comprehend what is going on, it is imperative that you learn about our culture. Are you familiar with the traditions of the Jade Sculptors? Please educate me. Not much is correct. With pleasure. Thank you for listening to our story. We, the Jade Sculptors, are specialized in dialoguing, is that correct? Dialoguing? Yeah, with precious stones. We can ask them what the potential is and carve any of them into magnificent magical tools. The most powerful stone is Jade, the cornerstone of our power. We owe all of our might to the pact we sealed with the Jade Monks. You work with men? I thought they weren't able to achieve witchhood. Oh no, the Jade Monks are the 2 largest known Jade stones in the universe, each the size of a 5-story pagoda. They whispered the shape after the founding members. They carved them into what they are today. We worship them. In exchange, they guard the souls of every member of our clan. If you bring the heart of a Jade Witch back to the Jade Monks, we could be born again, but as a mortal, retaining our memories but not our powers. The reborn must remain there in the temple to humbly serve the living witches of the coven. That's very interesting. Thank you so much for taking the time to explain it to me. Now that you know how we function, you can understand the root of this conflict. I ate a root recently. I found a way of retaining power and immortality when rebirthing at the Jade Monk's waterfalls. It's all thanks to a new stone carving method I devised, which consists of imbuing quicksilver into the veins of raw jade. But our sisters consider this to be heresy. They claim the purity of a jade must be preserved. But I suspect they're mostly interested in not losing the influx of mortal servants. Some of us, a minority, I must say, tried to defend the virtue of imbuing jade with metals. However, they declared us heretics and are hunting us down. Hey, that sounds awful. That's why we need your help. And I'm aware of how risky it is to protect us at the moment. But hear me out. I came up with a proposal that may benefit us both. Yeah, sure, let's hear it. I researched many covens to see who would be the best suited to give us asylum. Yours is the one that is most powerful. I learned that your sisterhood works on the basis of invitation. If any sister vouches for another witch, they can become a rightful member of your coven immediately. And I happen to know that you are in the middle of some elections too. So, invite me and my 9 sisters to your coven and we will all vote for you in the upcoming election. The thing is, I want you to be safe in general. I wasn't even thinking when we set up the meeting to, like, use you, but hey, we also have some magic saved up, so as a compensation for all your trouble, we can offer you 10 units of earth. That's actually a lot, 10 of earth energy. I know the Jade Sculptors don't have the capacity to mess with a coven as powerful as yours. Take us in, we will all be safe. Please, I beg you. Protect us and you will have 10 more votes and earth energy. I kind of want to say the bottom one, because that is how I feel. Yeah, Kadoom brings up a good point that I was thinking of and didn't say yet. This is going to change how others look at us within the coven. The thing is, does the plus 10, like... is that enough to counterbalance the negative? I don't know. The thing is, I have to go with what feels right. I'm not here to play the best political campaign. I'm here to feel out the story and get to know these characters. So I'm going to accept but not pressure them because I already knew that's how I felt. Is that right? Would you take us in without asking for anything in exchange? Well, I still love that earth energy. I think this is more important. I think the protection and the care of our fellow individuals is what matters. And I think following my heart will lead to greater joy in the end and maybe greater success. We don't know. Caliph needs a chief of staff. I do. No strings attached. I just want to help. You don't even have to participate in the election. You are too kind. I couldn't have hoped for such a selfless soul when I came with a desperate plan. Thank you, truly. I'm just happy to offer you some peace. Thank you so much. We've been through too much. We are forever indebted to you. I'm just happy to help. How do we proceed now? Look at the differences between these options. I can examine your future with my cards. I could write you a new future with my cards. As far as my memory remembers, I don't think we've never had the choice to tell somebody we're a writer. It's just always happened. That's fascinating to me that you are offered the option of just telling somebody that we just met that we could literally write their future down. Yeah, I agree, Mage Kai, for sure. Like, a show of genuine altruism is more likely to return true and lasting friendship or devotion. I think they're going through a really tumultuous time. I think from their perspective, even though they don't know that we do things, I feel like it would feel good to have hopefully some comfort from the cards. But I'll offer. And also, I love doing readings. Well, I can examine your future with my cards. Oh, that'll give me some peace, yes. It'll be my pleasure then. Hey, let me get my cards. Goes downstairs. I see two major forces at play in this predicament, so I'm going to draw a card for each of them. On one hand, we have you and your sisters, refugees, fleeing from your old coven. And on the other hand, we have the pursuers, the four sisters that are after you, claiming that you are heretics. Percy, please. Jade Monk, show mercy upon us. Focus your training as a Jade Sculptor on your desires as a witch while I shuffle my deck. Ah! We're never gonna get the cosmic wheel! As a fellow heretic witch, I can see it being a comforting gesture. Oh, I want to type 1 to be a heretic witch. Hell yeah. I definitely have to sit. Ooh. I'm always nervous seeing bad omen in the options. So the blacksmith, rivalry, tragedy, alliance, judgment, test, support, success, rejection, bad omen, and happiness. The thing is, if I could bring a bad omen to their pursuers, I have to try. 4 options, Super Arcana. The Jade Sculptors will be deemed a danger to cosmic society, will be stopped and dissolved by the Arbitrage Office. Your pursuers will eventually realize how ignorant they have been, will try to recruit you back and compensate you and your sisters for all the damage that they caused. I mean, that's a very beautiful future. It feels like kind of just a poetic thing. It almost feels too perfect. The Jade Sculptors will devise a ritual to turn all their dead servants into ghosts and have them haunt the dreams of anyone who betrayed them. Ugh, that shook me to my core for how metal it was. You're probably right, Mage Kai. I bet it is like part of a story thing. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, very brutal. No matter where you hide, your 4 sisters will end up finding a way to punish you all one way or another. That's fucked up, and I'm not choosing it. Yeah, fuck the last 2 options. I wonder if they might not believe the most optimistic one, yeah. Yeah, this is very water-pilled. This is very like everything will be all right and perfect. You'll have a storybook ending. The first one's good but kind of sad. I think the first one is probably the best option. It's so weird in this game because like it presents you things that are objectively unflawed, and then you worry about choosing it because of how people may react. You talked it out and resolved your conflicts through explaining your emotions. Wow. It appears to be perfect, but it doesn't demand the witches accept the attempts at apology. That is true. I mean, if somebody tried to murder me, no matter what they said, no matter how many dragon pictures they send to me, I would not accept it. No, I would burn those dragon pics. Well, I'd take a really good look and try and commit them to memory, and then I would burn them. I think the first one is good. I think it kind of... I think because they are in the coven now, they will find another future here. So there will still be like a feeling of safety, even if it will be a loss for them. Burn them to a hard drive? Maybe. I'm gonna do it. The Jade Sculptors will be deemed a danger to cosmic society, will be stopped and dissolved by the Arbitrage Office. It serves them right. I could cry if I wasn't so utterly exhausted. The idea of being able to exist beyond the Jade Sculptors gives me some solace. Surviving them is not something that I would have thought possible a few minutes ago. Thank you. We chose the best option. We chose the best option. It's here! It's real! Oh, you can pick it. It could just show up. It could just show up. The wheel! Holy shit. This is perfect too, because it's about them as a refugee. And this, I think, would probably hurt them most if he had a bad option. 5. There are 5 choices here. Ooh, ooh, this game's so cool. Hi, Sleeping Axel. A little sad for their sisters who will be lost as mortals, yeah. Horny witch time. Zap Zap, hi! You did so well during the Tekken 8 dungeon time. I hope it was really fun for you. Everything. Yeah, it's our first time getting this cool card. So witchhood will become unbearable for you and your sisters. You'll renounce your powers, go back to live as priestesses among mortals? Whoa. Using your art of imbuing jade with quicksilver, you will fuse with your sisters to become a powerful entity that'll witness and survive the end of the universe? That kind of feels like a curse to me. Greatly inspired by my talents? Why are we talking about me? You will carve a temple and a statue in my name to worship my figure and nurture my powers? If I wasn't in a chair, I would have fallen over. What the fuck? Oh. You'll end up founding your own coven that will surpass the Jade Sculptors. That one's very sweet. There's actually no water there, so that's actually, no, it's context and strength. So in the time of their dire need, they end up doing something that they don't think they could have. You will realize the heresy in your actions. You will find a way to make amends with your 4 sisters. Fuck that. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Hi, Kieran. Thank you for petting the cosmic wheel. Sisters doing it for themselves. That is my favorite option right now, yeah. We figured out who's gonna hang with Patrice with the second one. True. Yeah, the worship one is bonkers. I cannot imagine myself choosing the worship one. Wow. Imagine somebody you literally just met who did a big solid to you saying like, you will literally worship me in the future. I mean, I think some people would say hot to that, but I don't think Zira feels like that. Yeah, I agree. I love this one, and I'll choose it right after this ad break, which is gonna happen in like 20 seconds. Zorda Zoop, so it's a biddy mode, so I will always have it forever. That's Zorda Zoop. Oh, I love that stupid emote. Chat, it's gonna be an ad. You should like sip your water. You should like go kiss your partner if they're around, or you could like hug a stuffed animal. You will worship me, not sexy. I'm gonna start this ad. I'm gonna hydrate and breathe like a good guy does, a good boy does during a little break. Oh. Not the kind of worship you're looking for. Don't worship a statue of me, worship actual me. Well, you have to be specific about which part and for how long and with what tool. Aw, self-care routine, good smelling leaves. Exactly what I want right now. I love taking tiny breaks for me. You'll end up founding your own coven that will surpass the Jade Sculptors. That's not possible. Why not? The Jade Sculptors didn't exist before your ancestors carved the giant jade stones, right? The possibilities are as endless as time for a mortal being such as you and me. You're right. I need to start focusing on what's ahead. And what you've foretold is something well worth looking forward to. Thank you. Thank you for looking into our future. Somehow it's less bleak than I expected. Even though I know there's many hardships ahead. Thank you, really. For now, I'll focus on showing proper gratitude for you having taken us in. You are saving our lives in more than one sense. I hope everything works out for you in the end. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, so this was just asking for opportunities. Dahlia, I'll talk to you in a second. Who is this friend? Look at this little, oh, this Monaka. They're an explorer fish. They're an explorer flying fish. That's so fucking cute. Such a little guy. I'm so excited to talk to Monaka. But it uses cycles to talk to people, so we have to do this in this order. Dolly, did you find any more opportunities? Hey, I hooked you up with someone that could help us. I'd rather have you handle strategy. She'll come here, I'll trust you. Her name is, how do you say that? Ranjamari? Ranjamari, the cosmic poet. She's not from the Coven, but you probably heard of her. Ranjamari is all the rage throughout the witching universe, especially among the youngest witches. Her words, especially her poems and songs, have a large impact on witch culture. As the universe's biggest influencer, Ranjamari will definitely play a major role in shaping witch culture for centuries to come. I've heard she already sympathizes with our cause, so if we get her to speak up, we could sweep a lot of votes. So do we just keep having Dahlia find people? That creates more conversations, more readings, more fun. We still have 24 cycles left? Do you think eventually we'll just have too many opportunities of friends in the window and we won't be able to choose them all? Cause like, I don't really want to talk to the witch who wants to fucking eat a Dana's corpse. I'm not interested. Monaka? New person? I don't know. It's been going, it's a future benefit. We have more pawns to use in our strategy game. So will it let me click this? I'm playing the long con. I'm getting more friends to the table. I'm shocked. I'm shocked it still lets me click that. I'm assuming at one point they'll be like, yeah, I couldn't find anybody. But that hasn't happened yet. 2 in a row? I can't imagine 3. I can't imagine 3, but we might get lucky. Might get lucky. We already got 2. Dear Cicher Fortuna, my name is Monaka. I'm one of the Explorer Witches of our Coven. I am meeting with every member of every party to assess the best prospect for our projects, the continued research of the cosmos, and of course, the well-being of all of our sisters. Looking forward to meeting you, Monaka. We love the power of friendship. We do! Just a little guy. Whoa! Hello, Fortuna. It's so nice to meet you. Likewise. It's an honor to meet with the head of the Explorers. Well, I'm no head anything, dear. The rest of the Explorers just like to call me that. It's just an affectionate way of calling me old. And there are many witches who hold you in great esteem, not only Explorers. Old school cartoon style. I love their vibes right here, yeah. Well, I've mentored a lot of them. I understand the daughterly love. But there's no such thing as a head leader or chief of Explorers. In any case, I'm sure you have a lot of pull among them. I won't deny that. My word carries more weight than I'd like, but that's not something I sought out. I never brandished that love as a tool for command. Anyway, enough about me. I've always wanted to meet you. Did you know I was planning on paying you a visit right before you got exiled? Really? That's really sweet. Oh, yeah? At that time, we were looking for an oracle to help us design a plan to travel inside a black hole. Oh, whoa, I would have loved to explore a deep, dark hole. Well, unfortunately, that project was canceled after we lost a young explorer to the black hole. The oracle that was helping us at the time told us she wasn't dead, just transported to a different era, and that we'd probably never see her again. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe with you on our side, it would have went different. We'll never know, I guess. I mean, we could ask the cards. Look at me talking about myself again. I'm so sorry. Let's focus on the present. You could have me telling war stories till the end of the race. Hey, it's quite all right. So you're visiting every candidate? How's that going so far? It keeps getting harder and harder. I mean, we were just talking about exploring a deep hole, so these two things, they have stuff in common. I'm not just visiting the candidates, but also their advisors or the team members. And I just love you all too much. I love you! The future's gonna be bright no matter who wins. I'm not gonna say that. You love everyone, even Compressa. That's like antagonistic. I don't like that. Are you trying to think? I think it is a sextant, yeah. You like her a lot. She's cool. Yeah, the character design has been A+ in this game. That's part of the reason I keep wanting to like Meet more witches through the power of the political party and also through Dahlia's just, you know, magnetic personality. Like, we need to see more character designs. You not missing a Kella stream for once. Hi, Jasper. See, the bottom one I agree with, even though that's probably like the most balanced political option. I just agree. It sucks that we have to like fight over this. I agree. It's a pity we have to compete to begin with. I don't know. It must be hard on you. You, Jasmine, Dahlia are all pretty close, right? My true family, I'd say. I hope the race makes you even closer after the dust settles. Yeah, me too. I wish I could have enjoyed some quiet. I just thought about when the fire seal could pop. What if the fire seal pops during the debate? What if it pops and it says, I sacrificed the coven, and then like something just happens and then like the race is pointless? That has to pop at some point. And we chose that we sacrificed the coven. So I don't know. I'm nervous. Green tea flavored roux. You have to keep mixing me or it'll like settle at the bottom. So you have to shake me a bunch and then lick me. That'd be the time for the coven to go in the splits, yeah. Yeah, very emotionally draining fight between Jasmine and Dahlia, that's true. Or end up in a civil war, woof. That is very possible with the Jade stuff happening. I wish I could have enjoyed some quiet time with my loved ones before getting thrown back into witch society this hard. We rarely choose our struggles. Why don't you stay out of it if the race is this hard on you? I should have, shouldn't I? I literally didn't have the choice. But I guess I do care about the fate of the coven. That's why I have to make sure it's our program that we move forward with. The clash of friendship and conviction. So tell me, is there a way to count in your support? So blunt. That's a good sign. It's not that there's something specific you can do to get my vote, but yours is the only party with an oracle in it, and I'm curious about it. So if it's not rude to ask, I'd like to experience the divination. Specifically, how it may benefit the everlasting task of charting the universe. Would you have in mind? A simple request. Tell me about... You're so fucking cool. Tell me about somewhere I haven't been. Imagine being infinitely ageless, can explore the whole cosmos, and you're running out of places to find. You're so fucking cool, Manaka. Not so simple considering you're famous for having been everywhere. What? Oh, is one of the options go into the black hole? Everyone known, at least. I guess there's no harm in running up a place for Manaka to find. Should I overdo it and impress her, or just stick to... no. I feel like overdoing it is hamming it up. I feel like she just wants a proper reading. I wonder if the choice here is... Well, I think this is a dangerous choice, because this is them saying, like, I'll just bring something into existence for them to explore by being a writer, or I will naturally find something for them to discover. I would like to experience your divination. Is that what they're calling it these days? Yeah, I'm going to update my F list to only use that now. The other oracles have leanings for voting, but none of them are actively involved. Yeah, that seems pretty correct because it's like a three-way split between them. I bet she'd love a little planet. She would. I don't like the idea of trying to overdo it. I think being genuine is absolutely the correct idea. It's not a challenge, my dear. Well, you're right. It is a challenge, fair enough. It's all right, I can deliver. Let's ask my deck for somewhere you haven't been. Oh, I'm starting to get excited. Hold tight to that excitement while I shuffle my deck. And connect with what you felt the first time you visited an uncharted place. Shaka, 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 shaka. Oh, this is such a good card for this. Guide, discovery, determination, rightfulness, leadership, purpose, alliance, roots. 4 options. Trace the light between the 2 largest stars of our galaxy. You'll find an undiscovered moon that lost its planet 500,000 years ago. That's so fucking cool already. She would love this adventure. I'm like already sold on 1 and we have 3 options. There's a naturally formed icosahedron the size of Everest in orbit around Jupiter between its 5th and 6th moon. Not as cool as tracing stars. Observe the surface of the VY Canis Majoris carefully. You'll find a wormhole there that can be crossed safely without getting burnt. It'll take you to an undiscovered location. What I love is that there's lots of unexplored places. It's not just like one. Ooh, close to the black hole you last studied, you missed the remnants of a planet once mined by the Cori Titans. I think this is probably the neatest still. Being a witch explorer sounds amazing, yeah. They're all cool. They're all sick ideas, the big universe. You're just an overdramatic theater nerd, yeah. Yeah, Laveau said it very well. She's so genuine, it's only fair to extend the courtesy back to her. Yield the third one, which is that? Oh, yeah, the wormhole. Was she with Laveau? Yeah. Makes her do work. Yeah. I think enjoys the discovery process. So me telling her like exactly where something is, like, oh, hey, you know where the black hole is? It's like 2 steps to the left. I don't think they want that. I think they want like a puzzle to solve. The liner notes for a Tangerine Dream album. Yeah. Also, hi, Crafty. So yeah, I was immediately sold on this one when we first read it. I just wanted to see what the other options were. I love this one. Trace the light between the 2 largest stars of our galaxy. You'll find an undiscovered moon that lost its planet 500,000 years ago. Are you sure? Our galaxy's pretty well mapped. I mean, yeah, there's the chance we overlooked a wandering moon, but I am 100% sure that you will find it. Very well. I'll bet on your divination. What you just did, it's something else. I'm leaving immediately. I couldn't read that without laughing. I'm leaving immediately to explore. I'm out. You're so cool. Can't wait to hear back from you. You can bet you will. Thank you so much for indulging me. God, I love you. Ooh, so what do we have Patrice do? Oh, so we had them challenge an opponent's program. Sorry, Jasmine on the Forbidden Arts. Bad news regarding Jasmine. I'm already nervous. Apparently she's been funding a group of academics. Fuck. To research what it really entail for our powers if we all devoured a Dana. New creature? That's our mentor. That's like definitely our mentor. You see the rack on that little creature? I want to meet our dear mentor so fucking bad. And I know the game's trying to gas me up. I know the game's trying to gas me up right now, but it still hurts. What the fuck do you mean everybody switched? Who did? If I wasn't on your team, I'd probably vote for her now. But we mustn't give up. Let's start the counterattack. Did you welcome the Jade Sculptor's refugees into our coven? I did. That's a bit complicated in the middle of a race, Fortuna. I know, but my heart is too big. I'm sorry, it'll make the campaign harder. Based on the Coven rules, they have a right to vote, and they're voting for us, of course. But this didn't sit well with the rest of the Coven. I did think about that. I told them there was no need to vote for us. Come on, you can't be that naive. Of course they're gonna vote for us. They owe you. Yeah, buts? No buts? Our sisters have the right to be pissed. I'm sorry. Okay, let's rebuild from here. We don't even have all the warriors anymore? Psh, bro. We lost 2 warriors to Dahlia's campaign? Oh my god. Yeah, we have to push back hard against eating a Dana. Caleb getting distracted by a perky rat, SMH my head. Yeah, literally 0% producers. Novices, what were we at before? We were at like 79%. Yeah, we were like 79%, so we lost some novices. 0 novices for Jasmine? I'm shocked that there's 42. Oh, wait. So the novices went up to 24. Yeah. So that was the 10 refugees. So we're at 24 novices now. Oh, so in other words, the 58% is pretty much all of us, and the rest went over to Capressa. Explorers. So they are a swinger. They will hop at anybody who pleases them most recently. Jasmine pleased the most recently, and we just had a wonderful conversation with the head of Explorers. We can rely on that. This is a bait. Yeah, 100% of academics for Jasmine because they all want to suck on a Data's tits. And all oracles too. That's fascinating. Yeah, we have some work cut out for us. Sheesh. Yeah, 67% towards Jasmine. So it's really interesting to me because, like, I imagine the game designers did the same thing from the other perspective. Like, if you chose to play with Jasmine, they would have had to come up with reasons for everybody to go on Dahlia's side. And I'm just really curious of what those could be. Okay. So actual changes based on the thing we asked them to do. Challenge Jasmine's program, the Forbidden Arts. I'm back. Perfect blow attacking the point of Forbidden Arts. Both Capressa and Jasmine lost support from the voters. Academics, explorers, and oracles are interested. See, exactly what the fuck we thought. Okay, I'm making notes of this. So Patrice right here. So academics, explorers, oracles. Actually, these are all great parties to get. Oracles plus. So who was the minus? Producers? The idea is a bit scary for novices, producers, and definitely not too fond of stability. So yeah, minus novices. So yeah, novices, producers, minus. So, I mean, that helped a lot. 31%, 59%. It was way worse like 10 seconds ago. Oh, yeah, it used to be 100%. We got 3 of those voters right here. That also used to be 100%. So we got a couple over there. And then explorers, we got a little bit. We lost on novices, which we're not going to lose our base people. We're not going to lose the 10. But we have to try and get the rest of the novices back from Capressa. Producers, we have Nova out right now for that. Warriors, I just assume will eventually come back on our side. We'll always keep the majority of warriors. Oh man, this is nerve-wracking. How the fuck do people do real politics? When did you get back, Greeth? When did you get back? I've been so distracted. I'm back for a meeting with the academics. It was great to, yeah. See, they were part of him. It was great to meet with some colleagues again. Oh, at the same time. We mostly discussed philosophy of politics in the frame of a magic community. Nothing specific about the program, but I feel like many of them acknowledged a vision about the friendly debate. So we got a little bit. We got a very small percent of academics on our side. Actually, more than I thought. Okay, so we got like, what was that, 15, 20% more than we did at the start between the 2 items. The producers thing being so locked down is intimidating. You expect Dahlia is like the hard mode? Maybe, yeah. Woof. Okay, so Dahlia is again trying to look for allies. This was successful. We actually did, I would say, the success of Greeth promoting to the academics. So challenging freedom and trust is how we got more novices on our side in the past. Oh man, so we do not have more stuff. I feel like dig up dirt is, I don't want to say pointless because you essentially see a couple cycles before what might happen and you can react. But you also aren't affecting percentages. You are just trying to help on a future turn. Oh, yeah, I bet running for yourself is rough because you have less people to send out. I don't know what to do here. We've never tried Harvest Energy. Dig Up Dirt appears to bring us information for the debate grand final. That is true, too. Trying to look through my notes here. What did Patrice do? They did that. They did that. Yeah. Okay. I feel like looking for allies and opportunities is off the table at this point. No way do we get more than like 3 people from doing that, right? I guess the min-maxy choice is to immediately put everybody you have to look for allies and opportunities. Oh god, you could like you could not have Grief too. You could only have Patrice with you. We mid-maxing here? I would love to have my mid-max. Is that just weight gain? Mid-maxing? Your mid, your core? Anyway. Challenge opponents' programs for the punishment exile. That's true. So we would have to do that on Capressa specifically. So, because they're the only one with exile. So challenge opponent's program, Capressa, specifically exile. This is something we wanted to do. So let me write this down. So we are challenging with Grief, Capressa on law enforcement. Okay. Law enforcement exile, go. So one more thing for you. Which way of you do, friend? Yeah, so the last thing we did with Patrice was to challenge Jasmine on the Forbidden Arts. I wonder if Cuppy is an option to help. I don't believe so. I don't know if there's a different pathway you could do, but I didn't have the choice. Truly, yeah. Sending different people out for allies and opportunities must give us different allies. That is true. That is true. So is Harvest Energy anything we should try? Should we try it once before we're under 20 cycles? I'm assuming it's literally just this, but how does this help with the race? Is it secretly something that could be helpful? I feel like it has to be just this, but that also feels kind of pointless. Why would you do that in a campaign? I think my curiosity has to know. If we just want more cards, I feel like that's the read I have too, but like, why would it be a choice here? Honestly, I love all the cards that we have. We could technically make more, but like, I could fall in love with more cards, I suppose. If Jasmine is going to be really good at like getting certain like distributions here of the Coven, maybe getting more dirt for the final debate would be helpful to sway people at the very end. Getting Behemoth's name for him and Grief, true. I'll harvest energy once, just to know. I'll get you some energy. I'll be back. Yeah, fuck, it was probably that. Okay, one last thing before I end stream. We have to. It's Uena! Okay, I knew it. Fortuna, how come you didn't let your mentor know that you're allowed to receive visits now? Is everything all right? I don't want to be a bother, but I would like to visit you and see how you're doing after 2 centuries of exile. Looking forward to see you again. Come on into my bosom. Oh, I'm so prepared. I'm so prepared. Oh. Hello, Fortuna. I'm so happy to see you. Look at you, you've grown a lot. I sense earth energy flowing out from you. Strength. Dear Mom! Yeah. We saw them in a cutscene earlier, Crafty, and I really wanted to see their pixel portrait. Look at those eyebrows. Thank you! I was literally poking at their eyes, but thank you. Mommy, sorry, mommy. Look at you, you've grown a lot. I was worried exile might have consumed you. But you not only overcame this unfair punishment, you came out full of power. I'm happy to see you too, Master. So, I guess that after all these years, I must have 2 centuries worth of pent-up lecture coming my way, right? Come again? Why would you? It's terrible enough that you spend all this time in exile. I should be the one listening to you today. I'm eager to hear the insights of an oracle who survived 200 years of isolation. Oh. I wasn't ready for this. I totally thought you'd be ashamed or angry. In the beginning, maybe. But I'm not the same witch you knew hundreds of years ago. I have a harem now. I guess none of the things you actually knew exist anymore as you remember them. That's a sad thought, but yeah, I feel a bit alien even among my closest friends. You really hope there's fan art of Yuan out there? I hope so. 2 centuries of pent up something. Well, and now that we have the Lust Reapers, even more so. That's a sad thought. Losing you has changed us all. Being cut off from my dear pupil so abruptly, it made me question my identity and my purpose. Master, today I'm here to listen to you. Tell me about exile. We never fucking talk about how much it sucks. We always like wax or wane over it. I feel like we should actually tell our master here that it was really fucking hard on us. A big deer. I know, I love her. She's great. The horn design is gorgeous. Not just the intermixing of the gold, but all like the antler tattoos. So pretty. This is true, but not because of the exiles, because we partnered with a behemoth. I don't think I'll ever heal from this. It's been too much, Master. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to live through. No one to talk to. Eventually, I started to hallucinate. I tried to escape my mind through fiction, substances, even pain, but no matter the stimulus, when in isolation, you grow numb to it all. Memory became a mirage, not a single landmark in time to allow you to differentiate one day from another. It's been endless, and at the same time, I can barely remember it. The only thing remaining is this damage that I need to figure out how to outlive. Oh, Fortuna, I am so sorry. Thank you for sharing this with me. I'm here for you, and I'm going to help you find your peace, okay? I love you! Thank you. And what about the... Oh, God. You can just scream. What about the behemoth you summoned? Ah! Fortuna. It was me who taught you the forbidden song. Of course I was going to notice. They taught us how to summon a behemoth? At what point in our training did this come up? That's so interesting. I guess I never really thought about how we learned. And I guess our master gave us the information. Ma'am. I know, I love the... Yeah, good teachers know. She knew we'd need the Aramar dick at some point. I don't regret using it. I'm sorry I was desperate. Why did you teach me to begin with? I have to know. Why? Calm down. You did nothing wrong. I taught you that spell for a reason. It would be twisted to teach you something that you weren't meant to use. You knew that it eventually summoned a behemoth? Maybe they are an oracle, because I saw Dio mention. I don't know. I don't know what style of witch they are. I wanted you to have the option. The option to break the magical pact? Yes. You see, laws are just an agreement between members of community. To have some broad guidelines about what's correct and what is not, but hardly any law survives every context. Plus, to be frank, most of us are shoved into a system of rules we haven't previously agreed upon. Every sentence you say makes you hotter. I hear you. In this case, it saved my life. I knew this day would come. The moment you used the forbidden song, you would become a fully fledged witch. You are no longer my apprentice, and I'm no longer your master. That kind of makes me feel kind of sad. Me too. But now it can relax and become something better than mentor and mentee. Harem and harem owner? Now it can be friends. Oh, and I can rely on you. We can rely on each other. It's gonna be weird to treat you like I treat my friends. I'm starting to regret this. Fortuna, I'm really proud of you. You're gonna make me cry. Who would have thought that praise is what would finally break through your armor? Whatever. It's been a difficult couple of centuries. Sorry, I can't not read whatever like that. I know, my friend, I know. By the way, speaking of surprises, what's this about you getting into politics? I was literally fucking forced to. The first one is literally true. It's so fucking true. Patrice forced me to, basically. I don't really know. I want to create a better universe. I want to fix Adena's damage. I'm just going to be honest. Ah, your other mentor. I don't officially recognize her as such. Oh, I know. But if she puts you out to this, I'm sure it's going to be something good for you. It's breaking me out of the stupor of being exiled, that's for sure. I see. That's good. Can I help in any way? Can you vouch for us amongst the academics? Fucking please. Could you try and inspire the novices for us? We did split the novice vote by doing the Jade Sculptor refugees, but the academics are the largest player base in all of the Coven. I absolutely want some help there, please. And you're not the only one who feels like crawling into Yuena's lap, asking to become their familiar, hoping they turn you a deer furry. No, just me. No, that's like half plus a chat. Can you please vouch for us among the academics? Gladly. Thank you so much. Now, I can't wait anymore. Legend is spreading fast within the Coven. I want to see your new deck, please. I want to experience it. I have to... They know about everything. I should warn you first about his true nature. Oh, and what may that be? Adena's corpse visited me not long ago and explained why she sent me into exile. She realized it way before any of us that what I was doing is not fortune-telling. I'm not reading into the unknown, I am writing it. I can modify not only the future, but everything that did not happen in the past. I can basically alter reality. Adena's always been perceptive. I'm ashamed I didn't notice it before, being the closest to you in your magical development. I could have guided you better, should we have known this earlier. You taught me perfectly, plus I was happier before learning what my power actually entails. Oh, so your prediction about the fall of the Coven. Yeah, I doomed us all. I see. I guess it's in part what I got into politics and hope there's a way to minimize the damage. Knowing that, do you still want to subject yourself to my new deck? Yes. Oh. It's my responsibility. I brought you up. Just be mindful about what you ask. I do interpret the cards. I don't control what card I draw. Very well. Okay, deep breaths. I love this game. What future do you want to alter? Not the future. If I understood you properly, we can work with everything that didn't happen, right? Yeah. I can't erase anything, but I can sew in new realities. Especially around times when our collective memories are fuzzy. We're already fuzzy. Times in which nothing of worth seemed to happen. I understand. Then I want you to write us a happy memory and an important lesson. God, you're so fucking cool. Ah! Oh, you ain't? I'll give you whatever experience you want. That's unexpected. What's this about? Regret? Disappointment? I did so much thinking when Adana took you away from me. Sex door. And I feel like I should have been less strict and put more time into enjoying ourselves. Now you're telling me you have the power to fix that, so let's see if you can turn me into a better mentor even retroactively. Okay. Focus on your pride and your compassion while I shuffle my deck. We got it! We got the sex Introspection, yearning, passion, power, origin of species. Do we want a memory of this? Or do we want a lesson from it? I feel like the happy memory. I feel like the happy memory is what you do, right? Origin of sexy deer. Yeah, wink at us through the card, ma'am. Where are you? Where's your eye? No, that was it. Okay. Lesson? A sexy lesson? Okay. Okay, here we go. You taught me, how do you say that? Oh, oneromancy, to harvest magic from my own dreams. You taught me to create a magical stash that I would slowly grow during my penance. So I would have a meaty magical reserve ready for when I got back. I need to see Kelif get banned live on Twitch. I know that phrasing, a meaty magical reserve. That is a fucking good word. The meaty sex lesson, of course. Oh, man. You're getting this game? I love this game, Lupin. I think I'll do this. I like the meaty magical reserve. It's also, they're both really cute, honestly, even though this is the fuck door. I know I should be spending my gubbins, but I've been having too much fun actually playing. You sure do, Kelif? Yeah, you sure. You taught me to create a magical stash that would slowly grow during my penance, so I'd have a meaty magical reserve ready for when I came back. Oh yeah? I remember that. Because it happened now. And don't call it a magical stash. It was an astrologer's dream catcher. After 200 years, it must be ripe for harvest. Whoa, it's so uncanny. You immediately switched to that reality. Oh. I cast a spell myself and I could swear this really happened. Well, it really happened. I remember it clearly. What you cast was not an illusion after all. We lived through it. True. Amazing. Do you want to open it now? See how much energy it gathered? Absolutely. Here I go. We have so many gubbins. Holy fuck. My entire next stream is just going to be making cards, bruh. We can probably make literally the rest of the fucking deck. Whoa. Incredible. This feels like cheating. I don't think so. You sacrifice a bit of your past in exchange for the power the cosmic balance is kept. You'll eventually run out of the past if you keep exploiting this. That is a scary line. Eventually run out of the past if you keep exploiting this. Right, but still. Enjoy it. You own it. Use your abilities in your own time, after all. I guess. I'm still processing it. Shuka. Mind's Bouquet. Guardian, ego, mercy, wellness, happiness, yearning, passion. Literally a happy memory. One of my fondest memories is when you accompanied me to Earth to visit my birthplace. We ended up having too many cocktails in Barcelona. That's very fucking cute. Or this would change the pace of the relationship because they literally talked about not having enough free time, having a drunken stupor night where we giggled as gals. I really loved that time you took me camping to one of the most beautiful valleys in the Deerfolk realm. It was so peaceful. Oh, these are both really fucking cute. They got drunk and fucked in Spain pre-exile. The specific memory, the specific phrasing was where our memories are most fuzzy. That's true. Oh, man. I feel like she'd love to take her mentee to her home. And what if we found like a deer stud too? Wow. I love both of these. Deerfolk orgy. Both of them make me smile. I just regret that I cannot choose both. I want to go to the Deerfolk realm. Camping with your mentor, I feel like is sweeter than getting drunk with them, because these memories, you're more likely to remember them and have definition. Granted, it's magic bullshit, but like, I like that. I really love that time you took me camping in one of the most beautiful valleys in the Deerfolk realm. It was so peaceful. Oh, I feel that's when you finally opened up to me. I remember it too. And do you know why that happened? Of course. It was that broth we prepared together. Foraging for the ingredients, getting water from the river, starting a fire, and how comforting it was. And when we drank from it in silence, letting it warm us to fight the wet cold of the valley. A true bonding experience. Yeah, where's the hot Deerfolk? Literally hot to keep me warm through the night. It was nice, but it wasn't what made me lower my guard. Oh yeah? What was in there? When you fell down on your ass when a grasshopper jumped out of nowhere. What? That? Why? The little scream and the dumb look on your face were priceless. And that made you trust me? Absolutely. Up to that point, you were nothing but perfection, the master of elements. You, Aina, oh so wise and faultless. But you fell on your ass. Really? Suddenly you were within my reach. If a millennium-old witch can fall on her ass, everything is all right. I fucking love this game. What happens in the Deerfolk Glade stays in the Deerfolk Glade. Oh, I love that story that you told me, Faye, but the Eclipse trip, yeah. I can aim to become that. Anyway, what do you think about my true talents? I understand why Dana was scared enough to deprive you of your old deck. But I'm not scared at all, because I know you. Adana did not. She made a grave mistake. If Adana had told you the truth, you would have treated your newfound power with care. I have no doubt about it. The art in this game is stunning. I know! It's gorgeous, Cherry. I should show you right after this cutscene, because I'm assuming it's almost over. Is to the reading. You can craft whatever cards you want, and it's a really cute, like, little art exercise. Sentencing you to a millennium of exile? That's dangerous. You could have got insane, and I don't ever want to think about a mad witch with the power to alter reality. I'm so glad I taught you the song to summon Abramar. Wait, you know Abramar specifically? Not personally, but my mentor did. She taught me the forbidden song and told me many tales about Abramar. But I never got to use the spell myself. Tell me more about your mentor in Abramar. My mentor was a Sumerian witch master of shapeshifting. She was one of the founders of our coven. Apparently they had to dispel Abramar because one of the sisters made a pact that endangered the fabric of time itself. My mentor rarely talked about the incident because it brought her sour memories that tainted her transformations, but they had to erase their sister out of existence. And chained Abramar back in the forbidden song. I know Abramar is not happy about that. I'm sure. Memento felt quite sorry for everything. What could they do? The price was too high. In any case, Memento spoke fondly about the time with Abramar. Kinda sad I never got to summon him. Abramar! Abramar! Come out of hiding, meet Uena. How you liking him? I both hate and love him is a really good option. This is the perfect time to have a chat. I know! Where's Abramar right now? Have we been match made? I kind of think so. Hot behemoths in your area ready for summoning. I'm drawing the circle, and oops, I almost fell on my knees. They are not a tool to me. I don't really trust him. I like him very much. I owe my life. We're kind of already in a relationship with Greeth, and I haven't talked to them about fucking the behemoth and if they're cool with it. But I think I both hate and love him is very true. Oh, those are the best ones, aren't they? You ain't. It's true, though. The one who keeps your energy in disarray. Oh, to be alive. It's not like that. Abramar is very helpful. He won't stop messing with me. Always putting me in uncomfortable thoughts in my head. That's good. I'm happy to hear your new partner keeps challenging you. Gonna watch a movie and wind down for the night. Have a good night, Kingy and friends. Good night, Lupin. Oh no, step behemoth. I seem to have gotten stuck in the summoning circle. Oh gosh. And I wore my loosest skirt today. Yay. Listen, I want you to have something. I believe my dominion may prove a very powerful sphere for your creations. The 4 elements converge there after all. Oh, that's cute. Uena Studio. This is where we had the cutscene at the start of the chapter. Fortuna mentors Witch Studio, where she teaches the art of cosmic magic. Thank you! It's gonna come in handy, all right. Plus, it's very nice to have a card that represents the place that grew as a witch. Oh, Fortuna. Thank you, Uena. Tea time is over. Now you focus on that campaign. Change the world, my child. Yeah. Come back soon. I love Uena. Oh! There's so much happening, so much happening. I'm gonna show Cherry the deck first and sort of like the art. So this game is essentially heavily based on tarot, and we just got a sphere there. You essentially get 3 art options that you can combine, and I'll show you the ones that we made. So, well, the cosmic wheel we were given. We made the origin of species, not exaggerating the lore of the store, is that if you look through the keyhole, you have a 7-year-long orgasm about what is behind it and how fucking hot it is. So that's like the main piece. We have the background, we have like the accessories, and you put it all together. It generates meanings, it generates the description here based on what you combine and the elements that they contain. But yeah, oh, making this dragon card. Ooh, I love this dragon card. Dig Your Grave was a very fun card to play with. I love these friends, the mischievous lot. We haven't drawn this all stream. Mind's Bouquet, the Roots, the Blacksmith. Yeah. So whenever you create a card, you choose all those elements separately. And I've been through all these before, but like all the art is really gorgeous. The backgrounds are actually pretty big. You can't preview them until you go to the creation section. But as we keep playing, we get like more and more spheres. You have to have enough gubbins to be able to do it. But you have like all these different cool characters that you can put into your piece. The gold blower is so sick, and you make like a naga or a horse out of them. Oh, you have the dominatrix. Oh, we still haven't used the banner bear. I know, I love the apron wolf. They're so cute. Yeah, and then we got this guy. And then you have like accessories that you can add that will also sort of change things. But it's super cute. Like it did not need to be interactive art creation, but it absolutely is interactive art creation. Oh man, I'm really curious about what happens with all the political stuff, but it's late and I have to go kiss and cuddle my husband positive, and also I'm literally putting my 2 weeks at my job tomorrow. So I should probably get rested. Yeah, shout out to that guy, that dude right there, Scuffles the Ratus. I'm gonna go hug him really hard. But I'm also gonna find out who the frick is live and who I should raid. Go practice rat smooching. I'm already in master rank, so I guess I'd have to like aim for being a legend. Top 100 rat smoochers. What if I was a top 100 rat smusher? What if I did that? Blah, blah. Let's see. All right, I'm at the bottom of my Twitch following list. It always takes a while for me. Who would I like to raid? Oh, I've never raided this person. That's an option. This would be a very fun raid too. All right, I'm gonna open up their actual stream, see how long they've been live, gauge if it's a good time to like raid them. I definitely want to raid this person. All right. They are currently playing Squirrel with a Gun. So if you're familiar with Divine Fennec the Divvy, they're currently playing a game where you give a squirrel a gun and then consequences arise. So if that sounds fun, you should go say hi. Oh, thank you, BMO, for the little raid message right here. Kangi Roo coming through. Oh my gosh. Divvy's very silly, very fun. I adore their energy. They recently took a break from streaming and they're back, and I want to support them and encourage them with love and little nuggies and maybe a pit for them to smell. Raygo's so nice. Raygo is so nice. Have a good stream. Held up one less customer, didn't see the end. Oh, don't worry. Politics is not over. How many days? I have 20 cycles. I have 20 cycles left of politics, and then I can retire forever and then research my games really hard in the future to ensure I never have to think about politics ever again. But yeah, I'm gonna play more of this game probably on Sunday. I might go to like a Renaissance festival on Sunday with local furries, so I don't know. Maybe I won't stream this game on Sunday and I'll just chill and do that instead and then play on Tuesday. We'll see. I'll keep you up to date in my Discord. I'll smooch a lot of you in VR on Friday tomorrow. But everybody go buy a game on itch.io and support queer creators. Good night, everybody. They're raiding out? Are they raiding out? Wait, should I cancel? Wait, are they actually raiding out like right now? Oh, they are. They literally are raiding out. Thank you for saying something. You caught me right there. Curses. Oh, should I just raid whoever they're gonna raid? I'll raid Divvy at some point. Surprise Tekken 8 stream over on Corlin. That's not happening. Okay. I'm going to do this. That's why we disable raids before the end of the stream. I actually met Remy El Guau. Thank you again, Mima. I met Remy in VR chat for the first time on Friday. I've seen them around. I actually haven't stopped by one of their streams before. So we'll see how excited they are or how, oh my gosh, there's so many people coming in. Which on the side of the spectrum they are. They are currently doing music. Is that FL Studio? I think it's FL Studio. Their title says Back to Vocals, maybe other projects after. They're fun though. I really enjoy conversating with them. I think they have a handsome model. You'll have to tell me how much you want to smooch their model with consent once we're there. Crush them with love. I will crush them with love. Let me actually exit my video game. Game saved 6 minutes ago. That's how long I've been yapping here. But yeah, they're fun. How is everybody meet on Twitch so freaking nice and adorable and lovely and holdable and kissable most of the time? I can hit the active raid out button and go kiss and cuddle my husband. I adore you all. I hope you have fantastic nights, and I'll tell you in the Discord when I'm gonna play this game again. Good night. Good night.